Or wait, I have to hello, good evening, good afternoon. How's it going? Come on in. Where's my thing? Oh, there it is. I knew that. Okay. Close this. Give me. Okay. I need like a couple minutes. Hmm. Um. hmm. And I don't like that we're doing. Uh, yes. Right on time. Seal Rock Day, 2 more wins. I get new pants. Let's go. Hi, Amy. Over here doing little something at the moment. It does sound wonderful though. Oh, wait. Oops, that's two. Oh, two, like, no, two. Okay. Uh, oh, I guess that's kind of sort of it, actually. Wait, have I figured out like a thing for the? So that let's do. Um. Hmm. Uh. This one's purple. Actually. Hmm. What's the we got like an hour till UCOB? Yeah. Let's do this. We have about an hour. Actually, no, because you go there. Oh, okay. Let's do this. This one becomes. Sorry, I'm doing some like background organizing, and don't ask why I'm in front of the data selection character screen. You know. Oh, that's an easy choice. Yeah, I don't like that. But it is what it is. PvPers? True! Hold up, Dimitri. Actually, I want to... So that means... Problem is this one. Let me think. Good. Okay. Problem is actually going to be the... Oh. Okay. You're just cheating right now? What the hell does that mean? Why are you cheating for? I gotta do this. I don't want to do that though. That hurts my soul. I don't even like that choice. What's the servers in Dynamis called? Crazy. Oh, you're simming? Oh, my gosh. Well, at least it's one of us. What's like a... Oh, okay. Well, that's happening. Okay, so that one's red. Oh, and then... Okay, I gotta do this one. That one becomes... And then... Okay, that works that way too. Cool. The... Where did I put you? Okay, that one's good, that one's good. That one. I don't like that one. I let it marinate, now I'm just like, okay, I understand. Hey, look, I mean, as long as you know, feel confident about P2, you know, getting started in P3, you know, you can't really go wrong, so... Kind of like a win-win regardless how you put it, so, you know, I wouldn't worry too much about it, honestly. P3 is not really like that. The first half of P3 is like not that bad, I don't think. I'd say this is somebody who hasn't even like studied it yet still, so like, I mean, we'll see. E, so... What is... Oh! Life is hard right now. Bro. I had this whole plan in my head, and now the plan is dead. I don't want to do that. I have to do that now. That becomes a thing. Let me see. Wait. Wait, what the f... Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I should do that. Oh no, wait, because then what's the... Oops. These become... Okay, wait. I gotta like process it in a minute now. Oh, okay. Um, wait. You are not there. You are there, which means I put you there. And okay. Hello, once. Thank you. What's going on, bro? Okay. Wait, so now this means that this one's blue. All of these are blue. This one's blue. This one. This one. This one is red. Oh man, this is gonna be such a process. Okay. Let's go log in now. Second is less knowing what's to do for me and more getting the motion of the ocean. What exactly are you to suffer through? I think I don't. Okay. So here's kind of like a situation. I am like the guy that has a lot of ults. So there's like a thing that I've been trying to do for a while, and for the first time ever in the history of me playing the game, for as long as I have, I encountered an obstacle that I didn't think I was going to have to deal with once I hit this very specific threshold. And unfortunately, due to the nature of the obstacle that is now in front of me, I have to completely change my plan. And I didn't want to do that. Which is fine, though. What that plan is, I will not disclose. Because, you know, it's okay. You're not gonna worry about it, per se. But it is something that, it has become an obstacle. Does this work? Yes, this works. I have 2 backups. First server. It's okay. That's so vague. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be vague. Just know that it's for investment. It's an investment. That's all you gotta know. It's just an investment. Very, very, very deep investment. Hell, I might not even do that. But I have to because I've already done the thing. As long as it's legal. Here, you know what? I'll do you a solid favor. Actually, I'm gonna DM you, and you let me know if you think that it's legal. There you go. Mm-hmm. 30 submarines. Chill. Yeah, so there you go. I don't have 30 submarines. I only have 8. Yep. Oh, it's not? Hey, W. All right, cool. I didn't know. I mean, I'm not gonna still disclose what it is, but just to kind of keep it on the flip side, I'll just go ahead and do that. But now you know, so you know. Attaboy. That's why Dimitri's my guy. You know what I mean? Whoops. Yeah, so we're going to be very occupied for the next, like, 6 months. That's what happens. It's gonna delay my plans by, I think, about 6 months. It actually shouldn't be that bad. Hold on. Also, the Overwatch League in the background. Let's go. Wait, I have to, this. This? No, this. Yeah. 686 by 700, and we lost. I think that's to assume 6. Yes. Actually, no, it's gonna be this. Let's go, we got match, baby. It's probably gonna have to take, because actually, wait, I gotta think now. Because if anything, I haven't started my backup plan for set delay, which means I should probably try to figure out. Once Evercore comes out, though, I'm fucked. Why? Wait, why? I shouldn't be, unless like there's something that I'm missing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just like a side conversation. Oh, wait. Hello? Thank you, sir, I think. It's gonna take a hot minute to get into another match. And of course, it pops up while I'm typing this. Hey, you know, I mean, that's always a coincidence about how everything happens, you know? So you gotta just kind of be cool with it either way. That guy got manhandled those ways, actually. Who's winning? We are. Nice. Incoming. I'm gonna get like a sniper. No, I'm alive. Let's go. Oh, oh. They didn't even bother to mess with me? Hell yeah, brother. They don't. They love the character. My character kind of lucky, actually. What the? RIP to that guy. That guy got like murdered. You wouldn't bother me, right? While I'm sitting over here trying to take the thing? Right? Surely. I'm gone, baby. I mean... Yo, Unky Poo? What the I mean, that is a first. What's going on, Beard? How's it going, dude? Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. Why is everyone taking my, like the, man, the cuteness of the words being used to, like, explain the thing, it being, like, a me thing is too much. You know if I just, like, kind of take this from you, do you? Yeah, fair enough, actually. Just like that. don't take responsibility for Scott. Listen, you don't gotta take responsibility for anything, okay? This is like a me thing. So, it's fine, it's fine. Silly rabbit. Over here running in circles the whole time when they get hit by the circle on the other side? You know how crazy that shit works? Damn. Uncle, you going to the parade on Wednesday? Oh, for the for the Knicks win? I mean, I guess I feel like I gotta buy like a jersey and stuff if I want to go to it. I already know too that like Manuel, who's also been like coming in here providing the update about the Knicks games too. He's already made it very clear that he's also like trying to, you know, go to said parade. But yeah. But I don't know. Maybe. I think my answer is just maybe for now. Maybe not though. But yeah, maybe not. Oh no! I ran out of thingy. Why am I asked by like 5 games that have no time to stream? Because you're trying to support the company for the fact that they're literally like allowing you to, you know what I mean? So. Yeah. support the company, buy all their games, and then let them know that they love it. So true, but damn. Listen, you know. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I've actually owned all the thing. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually ever I don't know if I own all the whatchamacallits, all the Final Fantasy games and like that sort of thing on like my whatchamacallit, like my Steam account. We had to go fight Yellow and just reduce their score just long enough that I can basically I only own 6 FFXIV, 1, 2, and 14. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, I own like everything. So also, like, have I played them all? Yes, but just not on the PC variation that it is. Actually, that score differentiation is crazy. I wrote B like BE. We also need to clear so we can have a static lethal company night. Oh my god. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Nice. Understood. Understood. Maybe we need to clear. Oh boy. I mean, 8-player lethal company is hilariously like chaotic, and I'm definitely down for it. Just understand though that like when you're all dead and I'm like one of the last ones alive, like I said before, I don't go back inside. I don't go back inside. I don't care. You know? So yeah. Simple as that. Yeah, GG's. Okay, wait. I have to think about something real quick. Nakatsu's gonna be hilarious with you. I feel like you're gonna just drown, not from like the ocean per se, from like your own tears of laughing so hard. You know what I mean? Over here, just like dying of laughter from all the crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I don't want to necessarily sound sus, but there is something that I need to do. It requires me to log out and do a thing. Well fought and well lost. You know what's crazy though is that like we were literally on the verge of losing, and then we magically just pulled up like two different houses. Actually, it was crazy. So I was thoroughly surprised by that situation personally. I like literally checked, and I was like, well, we're losing, and then I was like, wait, we have an S rank and an A rank, and we're like 70 points off from winning. Wait, we might actually win this, and then like Lamau, we ended up winning. It was kind of crazy. You found the playthrough? Oh god. Oh yeah, wait, let me go find you the playthrough that I was looking for of my own. I was working on it, but dude, I'm telling you, like if you just go watch my playlist alone, it's already too much. And it's crazy too because I didn't even finish it, dog. You're gonna see like exactly where it goes wrong. Not really though, but like you'll see a moment in time where you're like, okay, I understand why he stopped playing. So like it's really funny actually. Wait, I need my 1-3 so far. Ooh. Wait, I wanted to pull up the I wanted to pull up the where's my account for my thingy? Load me into my account. Okay, but Sessiion is way less scary because you have friends. Says who? Do you think that by having people with me in the process of doing the account, the content, that I'm gonna have an easier time? In no way, actually. So the answer to that's actually no. So no. Even you have to understand, like Subnautica 2 is being played in the exact same format that it would be played in like a Lethal Company scenario, right? So if I'm literally with people, like I expect to be rescued. And if I don't get rescued, then like GG, okay? So no, actually. I'm just saying. So I guess I should not hold your hand. I'll be left my ass off, but I'll hold your hand. You know what's crazy? Like, there's a lot of other scary games that I've played in my lifetime, okay? And completely like unfazed. Unfazed. Sorry, I'm watching the workout game in the background. And I mean, like, quite literally though, I've played other games and I'm like, you know what, I can just get through this. This is like, this is nothing. I got this actually. And then literally I play Lethal Company and all of a sudden all that confidence gone. Just gone. Like I blink my eyes and I'm like, oh, you know why though? I'll tell you why. Because literally there's a big difference. Because I can't fight back. There's no guns. There's no, um, there's no way to like, be like, yo, I can't defend myself. I need to know how to deal with the thing. By the way, for Grace Section RE9, you know what's crazy though? I didn't even feel that way about Grace and RE9. When I played Grace and RE9, I was like, you know what? This is crazy. But like, yo, I got it. Ecuador's losing tied up over here with Cote d'Ivoire. Wow. But yeah. Oh wait. I got back on. There you go. So like, yeah. Listen. I will say this much though. Like the thing is though, if I'm scared, okay, even if I have a gun, if I'm scared, the simplest thing that I will do, very simple, is um just move slowly. If I can move slowly, then usually I am like super chilling. It's actually not that difficult for me at all to just move slowly. Like genuinely. That's all I gotta do. So I will move slowly. Because if I move slowly and I move quietly, then I feel a lot better about what I'm doing and like where I'm going. You know? So it usually works stuff out like pretty well. And that's the thing. You can move slowly and you can move quietly. So yeah. It really do just work that way, thankfully. Now don't get me wrong, like was I scared? Like hell yeah, but also like trust. You know, the process of figuring out what to do and where to go wasn't like that insane when I simply learned that, hey, if you make too much noise, then the freaking monster comes out of nowhere. And obviously, like, I don't want to deal with that. So guess what? I don't have to, you know? Now, even with Leon, extraordinaire muscle buster, like, big man, guns galore, right? Even in his runs of content, it doesn't even matter that it's like Resident Evil 4-esque. You know what we do? We walk in. We take our sweet time. Getting the spook? Oh no, I mean don't get me wrong. I'm still not in any like capacity happy to be where I'm at playing her, but it's, all I do is simple. I run for my life. And usually it works out in my favor. But that's only if they catch me. If they don't catch me, then yo GG's, So yeah. I wish I had the clip of my first reaction to the first scare of Grace. I almost cried. What's up, Trey? I just have your playthrough playing in the background. My gosh. Yeah, like I said, not a good time. Dude, my yo, you can if you go watch my Requiem playthrough, even that playthrough also is on the channel, and I'm like, yo, you're gonna learn very easily. It doesn't matter if I played in first person or third person. I prefer third person because at the time I was playing RE4 and 2, so that's what it was. But I still take I mean like my sweet ass time traveling around. Over here quoting me now? Oh yeah, bro. Listen, I'm just saying that's the truth. Dude, I don't want to deal with the ocean. Second quote adds to clear. Chinese ice cream. That's a name. 5 mil clear for 2. I see. What's usual UCOP is for warrior now? I forget. All you really need is the relic to basically be this. But on top of that though, gear wise, I mean you need the dungeon shoes if you want to be technical, and then you need the handpiece relic from Eureka. Everything else you can just wear up and then just do crit termination. Because this is my UCOP best right now, and like my best is particular for Dark Knight though, so don't copy this like 1 to 1. But yeah, all you would do is like you can wear whatever this piece, this piece, this piece, this piece. You need a dungeon feet piece, which I don't have. Pain. And then yeah, like I said, you literally just wear all of this crap. It does not matter. The only thing that does matter is the relic, which I have. And then the relic stat is you put 127 on everything outside of skill speed, and then you just fill the rest up with skill speed. And it should be like 87 points. Being chill probably taken. That's crazy. You know. Yeah, so stat point wise, you can just copy that. That's exactly what the warrior uses too. If you have the blade relic, even if you have like the augmented other one, law order one, you can do the same thing, but you'll just have less tenacity. Um, oh no, sorry, less skill speed. Sorry, but yeah. Uh, I'm actually like looking for my. I'm looking for my bits for. I'm like missing a piece. The heck is this? What if she doesn't wake up at all, and then we don't have Cobb today? Thoughts? Also, I kinda wanna go Gunbreaker. I go back into Clown. I mean, I don't blame you. I too would go back into Clown. I'm gonna go Gunbreaker today. No Cobb, that's crazy. AP4 today? Nice. I mean, it's like a scheduled thing. I'm just surprised by the fact that a lot of like hardcore proggers are still like stuck in are still stuck in certain phases in Cobb. I have heard some stories, and I am surprised. Uh, wait, what's my Gunbreaker? In Cobb? No, no, no. Sorry, in Kefka. No, no, no. I should specify. Yeah, in Kefka. I've heard that in Kefka, people are having a hard time. Like some players, some hardcore raiders are still stuck in like phase 3, phase 4, or like, and then they still like barely make it to phase 4. So so Kefka's actually hard. I mean, I can only defend like phase 3 and 4 being hard. I can't defend phase 2 and 1 being hard. Phase 1 and phase 2 is I feel like chaotic though. But like that's just me though. So, I mean, Axel is in voice chat, so she's definitely looking for Cobb. Mm. I mean, that's good though. Were you watching last time that we were doing Cobb with everyone? Or no? Probably not, because you were probably still doing the. Oh, you were. Okay. Well, be prepared. Ever born Aethersan, but not ever cold. Missed opportunity. I'm ready to die. I was looking while doing clown. Oh, okay. Yeah. So just understand that who you're healing with is going to be stressed the fuck out in the best way possible, which is kind of hilarious. So yeah. Out for 2 hours? I think so. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who's playing what. Oh, I think there was like an option actually. I don't remember that. I say phase 2 is hard because there's a lot of shit you gotta be focusing on. Oh no no no! I'm not saying that's easy. I'm just saying that like I think that those are the easier phases. I think that those phases are easier compared to what we're gonna be dealing with like later on, which is not gonna be my favorite. But yeah. So you were, but then you weren't there. So Trey filled in the spot. Yeah, I think you're healing. I mean, if you want to tank, then I'll heal. That's fine. I don't mind healing. Because someone has to heal with Kayla. So if you were gonna play tank, then just play tank. I don't really give a shit. I'm just here to do nothing. Uh, We'll go 8. Yeah, we'll probably have 8. We'll definitely have 8. Me, as I sit here, literally like in the process of doing my melding and and I was clowning. I mean, we're both clowning, but like we obviously also are not trying to leave y'all hanging. So yeah, we're not gonna leave y'all hanging as much as we would. Like I'm even doing fruit with my other group, and I would still much rather do clown. Like I don't want to do clown. Wait. Yeah, I would much rather do clown. I don't give a crap about fruit either, but I don't have a choice. I made an oath. I said that I would do it regardless. So we do, we doing Broom Cobb, and then Killen's gonna join in later on and get mad at me. Does he love hanging out with me? Yeah, totally. Yeah. I do. Stop. I do. Don't say chat he hates me. No the fuck I don't. Over here lying already. Yeah. That reminds me, we still get the other two old men in their fruit clears. I mean, I'm literally ready whenever, you know? Whenever it's ready. Oh, what server are y'all on again? Y'all not on Ether, right? Where are y'all? I forgot already that they're on like some. You're on Ether? Oh, thank God, actually. Yo, Crisis Averted. Okay. All right. I I almost man, I typed GIF, not like a search. And then what is it called? It's called Deltascape? Deltascape. I need one more in order to get the piece that I want. Or could a short one, I assume it's still completely out. I mean, no. I mean, like, you'd be short like 3 if that was the case scenario, respectfully. So I think that like when we tried doing it, it was still like week 1 Kefka. So we were obviously like not interested in doing anything else except for Kefka. Um but yeah, I potted. Am I O2S? Because I'm a nerd and I want gear, and the gear piece that I'm missing is the headpiece for healer on this character, which I forgot was a thing. Why the fuck are you in O2? You want a Sage? Then Sage. I don't care. I'm gonna be bored or teaching or calling out whatever either way. I don't care. Play Sage. I still need the freaking headpiece for Cobb anyways, so yeah, I'm looking at my best and I'm missing the headpiece from this fight, so and that's what I came here for. Even though I didn't get it. Which is fine. You can flex. Don't flex. Pick a job and just commit to the job. It actually matters. So whatever you're playing, just keep playing what you're playing. Simple as that. Yeah. There's no need to flex. We have people who can flex that have already progged early. Java's thingy. So yeah, me and Celeste will flex to whatever's like necessary. So do I even need this feet piece at all? I don't think so. I don't. Plus, I already have one, so I don't care about that. The retainer that has it is retainer 3. Oh, also, the music wasn't on. I didn't know that. That's my bad. Retainer 3. Give me this. Let's go to this. I don't know what the password is. I forget already. Magic 2 healing. Yes. Right. Now I can do this. This. I can guess it pretty easily. Okay. I'll try my best. I should just update my this sheet. Okay. Remember when she said that the password was gonna be easy to figure out? Yeah, that was a fucking lie. But she's not old enough for 6'7". It's 6'9". Okay. I gotta go get changed. Wait, you're playing healers? Trace coming in as a tank. And then we have the Dragoon melee. Where's Kayla? No Kayla? Long live the king. What's up, Nada? I have decided to play Gunbreaker. In your favor. Truly. Long live the... something. Something with like a noodle. Oh. Do you pat down all your noodles before you, like, talk to him? Or, like, what's up? What up, Romero? What's going on, brother? Would you prefer I eat you? No, because like chances are moderate you might be into that, so I'm good actually. All right, even if I do get like a leaf behind me. Pause. Pause. Hi, Mimo. See, this is a hand that I trust. That hand I trust. All right, because she's cute and she's innocent and she would never actually eat me. Hi, Mimo. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Who's eating you? Dimitri. It's his fault. Blame him. And Lobo. He like hates he like devours pasta like a vacuum. Over here like deliberately just trying to like, you ever see like a cartoon where like a noodles and like the animals are running away, like the friends are running away from like the big monster thingy that's like hungry? Brother, who do you think that is? Exactly. I'm just saying. Because instead of wiping it with like a napkin, he wipes it with his butt and then he proceeds to chase to eat. So, did you party last night? No. Not technically. I heard a lot of chatter outside, I'll tell you that much. Also, I saw so many people like trying to go home at like 4 in the morning. It was a lot. So I was so confused, like, why are these people still outside right now? But I mean, I get it though. And then surprisingly enough, a lot of the areas were cleaned up like very well at like by like 8 in the morning in the city. It was pretty impressive actually. Normally New York tends to have like that situation where like, you know, no one wants to take responsibility, so the place is just like filthy. But then surprisingly enough, the place is actually clean. So I was impressed. Sundayyyy. 50 years since they got the Emmy champions. Yeah, I know. Well, so it's funny because like I was listening to the stories being told about the situation that involved them winning, right? And so many people's stories were very like outrageous, but it was like, it just seems so like on point to New York, you know what I mean? People were like, "Oh, I was battling cancer and then I overcame cancer to watch the NBA finals and watch my team win after 50 years," or something like that, right? So I'm like, yeah, I'm glad you battled cancer, you know what I mean? But also like, was the Knicks like your cure for that situation? Because if so, then I feel like everybody, you know, you're a Knicks fan, right? But that's obviously like not how it works. So yeah. But also, I don't want to like joke about it because, you know, it's a very serious topic conversation. But like, you know, that was the idea that I had in my head at the time. I was like, what in the world? And then somebody was like, someone like, yo, real quote, by the way, I'm not even like making this up. Someone really said this on like national TV on Fox 5. They were like, you know, New York City is the greatest city in the world and we're gonna party and burn the city to the ground. I was like, what the fuck you mean? What is that even fucking? You're gonna burn the city that you live in, that your team won in, because like you're like, where's the logic? You know what I mean? Yo, 4 IQ ass motherfucker. Bro said, I'm gonna burn the city to the ground of the sport that my team won because we won. Yo, what kind of head ass backwards logic are we fucking talking about, bro? So trust me, I mean like this, literally, I was thoroughly confused by that comment. Go look it up. He literally said that he's gonna burn New York to the ground because the Knicks won, and he's a Knicks fan. So he's so hype. Yo, it's like his intrinsic thoughts like kind of like cleaned in, you know what I mean? Tablarios. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I think that his intrusive thoughts just like kind of seeped in the middle of that interview, where he basically hates his life. He's got like this one singular high, and in order to celebrate, he's gonna burn a city to the ground. That's crazy, bro. Somebody get the freaking Lindworm song. What the f... Yeah. Never had a choice. But yeah. I went 6-145 within 1.5 million damage at Sage and PvP. Let's go. So I can't wait to... Wait, the Coils hat? The Coils hat? I mean... It's a hat. No answer. But like also, soccer players are so dramatic, bro. It's kind of hilarious, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna assume that he's not really saying he's gonna set buildings on fire. More of like a party so hard that things will. Oh, yeah, no, for sure, for sure. He's in a party. Like it was a Saturday, right? So obviously he's like, you know, he's in a party and celebrate like he's never partied and celebrate before, in like his 40 years of living, because you know, the sports team that he's been a fan of his entire life has won a championship after not winning a championship his entire life. And so it causes for a celebration of very high regard. 0.3002302. What in the world? What kind of IP address is that? Is that your phone number? Can I call it? Imagine, actually. No, I'm joking. However, though, that could be scary. No, that's my cat. Oh, she's typing. Axel, translate. Watch her to be like, it's actually stinky. Something freaking ridiculous. Ooh. Damn. Brother, he got shouldered and that was a... We literally have a link shell called Sessiion because you hate me. And I understand that. Everyone hates me. Just because. Unfortunate. Even though I didn't do nothing. Or at least I don't think so. I mean, I get laughed at. I get rescued. Everyone points at me, tells me that I'm not special. Hurts my feelings, bruh. It's actually the coordinates for the lake Sessiiy is the best. Lake Sessiiy sounds like a real location, actually. If I ever become famous, I want like a lake named after me. And then it's gonna be like concepted by Mimo. And they're gonna be like, who's Mimo? And I'd be like, well, what'd you like to know? Ooh, damn. Yo, the match is aggressive. Right. Ivory Coast and Ecuador are so like hostile right now at each other. And the score has been even Steven. Oh my gosh, the shot. Wow! Ivory Coast with the goal at the final minute? Brother, I know Ecuador's pissed. They're so pissed, dude. Oh, wow. You know why they're mad? Because, dude, Ivory Coast this past like 10 minutes has been playing like very aggressively. I mean, like pushing, shoving, holding, slide tackling, all this stuff, and they have not been getting called out for fouls or cards. So Ecuador has 6 minutes to score in order for this to be like an even matchup. They have actually so little time to score a goal. Damn, it sucks. Yeah, and also, you know what sucks too, though? The reason why they got the score as well is because they played so aggressively. The players that they injured were on that right side in order to like get the run up on them. Actually, it's kind of insane. One of the more like annoying intricacies of soccer is that you're supposed to actually like try to cause fouls and like waste the clock a little bit, but you're also supposed to like have more energy than your opponent. If you don't do that, then like you end up losing. And it's very simple too. You take the one offender that's super fast and take the one midfield player who's also super fast and you hurt their legs. It's a bad tactic, but oh my gosh, is it like such a true situation. Only so few teams actually play with like out that rule in their mindset of like their strategy. Japan is one of them. Japan and I think in Korea, I think they both play super just strategic and chill. Their women's team, however, are the exact opposite. Damn, bro. I got a foul? Yo, I'm telling you, they're super biased right now. Oh my gosh. I've been enjoying Scotland visiting Boston. Hey, you know. Australia is playing US, and that's gonna be a tough match, unfortunately. But yeah. You just clear it out the side. You have less than 5 minutes. Alright. Look at the hold! Oh my god, they let him get away with that. That's crazy, actually. Yep. Fouled. Oh my god, he's getting... It's so unfair, dude. Oh my god, it's so unfair. Can we traffic on that day? Oh, you have no idea. It is during Juneteenth, isn't it? Yo, this match, this last like 10 minutes is some BS, bro. I know Ecuador's pissed. Oh, I lost no control. Ecuador has to play so aggressive, bro. Oh my gosh, that pass was so bad. Oh my god, free shot. Good catch. You gotta move quickly. Go. Little cancellation? Hey, see, I wouldn't do dirty like that, unlike some people. Yo, says, give me all that gil and it's mine now? You want 1.79 million? I mean, if you need it that badly. You don't really need 1.7 million, though. Oh my god, the free is heady! No! And the gil on the retainer? Banned? No. Unless you're something that you got banned. Well, in that case, that's there. RIP, bro. Two minutes. Final 2 minutes. Corner kick. Corner. P3 corner. This match is stressful, bro. What are you doing? I'm watching the World Cup in the background. I'm waiting for UCOP to start. Oh, the knock! You gotta just clear the ball on the side. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Onside pass? Ooh! Oh my god, that's crazy! Brother, the ball's still in play! That goalie is ballsy. Okay. Sorry. I can't show it, obviously. It will. If I actually try and put the game on screen, it literally just is a black screen. I tested it earlier. And not that I was gonna like try and stream it, but I was like kind of curious how it would work. And it literally is smart enough to know that like OBS is a program you can't run. Yeah. I gotta just waste the 45 seconds. Ooh. Wait. Oh my god. Yo, I know he's so pissed. Oh, wow, I know he's pissed. Oh no. Just take the shot. Yo, you're so pathetic. Oh my fucking god. No, the score's still 1-0. Ivory Coast had like 2 insanely good attempts. Sometimes people just spend too much time setting up because the angle is bad, and that's game. That's it. Final like 5 seconds. Once they get possession of the ball, that's GG's. Nope. Oh my god, they've overcalled the timer because they have like oh, just heady. No, oh god, that's it. GG's. That's it. Oh my fucking god. Unless it's a corner, is it a goal kick or a corner kick? Says, do you have another melee? I don't care. Oh, you mean like right here, right now? Hell no. I definitely don't have another random person like at the moment to do the content. Everyone that I have is literally doing Kefka right now. No one is touching any other ultimate right now. So yeah, GG's. Unless hold on. Oh my gosh, up. Corner again? Oh, I'm playing melee. Also with 2 warriors. That is game over. Brother, I know they're pissed. Just understand that Ecuador is super pissed, dude. I mean, like, is super pissed. So, that's unfortunate. Bro, calm down. Oh my god. Holy shit. Over here going crazy. No, I'm just checking my gear sets. Over here being bored waiting for the party to fill. Cue us in already! That's what the fuck I thought. I'm about to leave in 10 minutes. I gotta go in 10 minutes. Good luck, thank you. Easy in and out. Yeah, totally. Totally. Is killing in there? No, he's gonna get mad, which is fine. I don't care, it's fine. So, yeah, he's not here. Gonna be mad. I literally tried to DM people, and honestly I was in the middle of typing his name out, and then the party filled. Alt F4. These strategy boards, dude. I hate strategy board now. Yeah, imagine if we were like anywhere near as competent. That'd be cool. Stella, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, welcome on in. The courtiers from the Rose Garden have arrived with tea for all. I love tea. Doing alright? Okay, I love that. It's funny because now there's so many emotes. I never like know what they mean. Just EP? Oh, okay. Oh, well, definitely. Thank you again for the raid. Hope you have a fantastic time. Also, hi, my name's Sessiion. I have a ton of memes for you to use that use channel points, so have fun with that. And then you guys enjoy, you know. Get out of here. Yeah, but I'm not push the talk on. Now I have it turned off, so thank God. So yeah. We're doing pretty well. Saw P 12. Oh, P went in rage. I was watching you earlier before the next game started, so I did get a chance to kind of check you out, and I was like, wow, M12 is so cool, actually, you know. So I'm proud of you for being able to make it that far. You know, it's a good time. It's a good time. Sounds wonderful. Well, again, if you're very EP and you want to go take care of yourself, post-stream care, please do so, you know. So definitely, you know, kick back, enjoy, get like a snack, you know, something of the nature, and then of course enjoy yourself. And we'll come on in. We're gonna do some COD. We're gonna do some UCOB for 2 hours. It's gonna be, you know, you do UCOB. So, hope you get some PF next week for practice. You know, honestly, that's like that's the way to do it. So, I'm glad to hear that you're progging and like, you know, doing well in the fight too. It's really, really cool. It's funny because like, I also went back and tried to do the fight, and yeah, it was, I forgot a lot actually. There's a lot that I understand, but I need to learn how to look for myself. Our calls are fine and lovely, but sometimes using left and right, and I have directional dyslexia, so Slash had to wrecking me. Oh, you know what? I get that, actually. I get that. Yeah, I feel like also, too, I have to, like, pay a lot of attention to a lot of things going on, so I get that. PvP mode? Yes. You know how you know? Check this out. The fact that they lived was very impressive, actually. I'm telling you, is PvP, to be honest? Trust me, you're gonna see it happen very easily. You'll see it. People are gonna get murdered, and it's gonna be real funny, bro. One does you more stuff in than immediately die visitors. Yeah, you know, when the chance comes, obviously. You do what you do when you gotta do it. Don't worry about too much, honestly. Bang, bang, bang. Spoke it again. Never mind. Though.
What the fuck, Richard?
What up, Jet? I'm horrible to direct myself. I'm gonna get lost. My friends keep making fun of me for it. One day I kind of be made fun of, so I backed up from the right. Nail! I was being calls last time, but I'm assuming that they all studied. I'm gonna assume that they studied, and therefore I'm not calling things out for phase 1. So. So my just the reaction? I'm glad. No, I'm just sitting here pressing buttons. What are you talking about? No, the hell I don't. Oh, I'll show you how much I hate y'all. Crazy how you thought that was like a bait. Crazy, actually. Oh, you thought that was over here trying to get you guys killed with a tuition? Crazy. That is fucking crazy. I have my stance off. Okay. It sure does. I have my stance off, bro. I turn my stance on and then I literally steal aggro? That's fucking criminal. Twintania! What's up, Percy? Yeah, just keep your stance on. I'll just vote pull it. The memes have started. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bruh. Brother, whoever that was, like, Jesus. Brother, who the fuck had the... Oh, what? Yeah, we do UCOB on Sundays. Nah. Yep. Do we remember? Nice. Spread. Involve after the second call. Behind the possibility marker. Look at your HUD. Use 2 minutes. Look at your lightning thingy if you see it. Have it use Mickey Mouse. It's an in, then in stack. Inside, then stack. Ooh, in this economy? Well, I mean, they voted on it, so... yeah. I agreed to help. But it's casual, so I don't care. I'm just pushing buttons. I'm assuming people studied. So it's all good. Also, I expect there to be lots of crimes during this run too, so I just sit here and chill. I mean, it picks the furthest target, so you can't go... if you take the thing, you can't go back and do the thing. If he goes and baits the twisters, or the puddles for you, you do not go back and confirm the puddles. You let him finish the puddles. You just hit the wind trail. Egg. Finally, a second with the win only took 1 hour and 6 minutes. Hey, you know? Proud of you, though. That seems like a lot, though. Two out of 3 wins and 1 more to get the pants. Let's go. We gonna get some pants to do. Something like that, you know what I mean? True though, true. You believe? Oh my god, my favorite. Mavs? Brother, do you want to take my place? Please, take my place. Like, you can happily pull up. You don't even gotta leave Ether, just stay on Ether and just, like, replace. Happily, you can take this space. You can play tank as well. You can play paladin and live your freaking wildest dreams. You'll have so much fun, bro. I want to go through Kafka. I want to figure out how to optimize. I want to play a tank. Where the heck can it then? Shaboing boing. My hot dog. You threw it at me. It's not my problem. Yes. Because I'm getting tired. I'm literally getting like sleepy in the chair. Also, whenever I do UCOB and then my friend gets mad at me that I'm not doing UCOB with him, he gets mad at me. So I figured that he should just do UCOB instead. I'm not trying to abandon. I do that. I literally do that all the time. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And Celeste's not doing it because they're playing freaking healer, so they don't have that power. I do. Exactly, so that means that she's stuck here. Gladly though, if you want to really take over, then... I'm getting eepy in my chair, brother. Twister. On Delta. 2 left, good to right. Warriors at Delta. On down. Behind the boss. Check your lightnings, check your lightnings, check your lightnings. If you get lightning, go to the other side of the boss hitbox. It's an in and a stack. A stack on the boss. We're gonna go clockwise circle around the boss. 1 to the left of the circle. And again in the circle. If you have a debuff, you gotta get the cleanse. Save my tank. Do not touch this tether with the fire. This one's mine alone. If you have a lightning right now, get away from the party. It's gonna be a stack and an in under the boss's hitbox. Under the boss's hitbox. Under the boss's hitbox. Under the boss's hitbox. R.I.P. Are there any questions on anything that we just saw? Well, what's the first question? Yes. Yes, you don't touch the big puddle or stand in it, it'll one-shot you. If you have a Doom timer on your HUD and the timer is less than 5 seconds, then that means that the small puddle is yours to take, so you don't take anybody else's puddle except for only when your timer is 5 seconds. And assuming that everyone is alive the whole time, you only get that once. Out. In. Oh, to play your screen? Yeah, no, I heard it. That's why I was kind of like, oh. guess. Oh, amazing. I love it, bro. I love it. I'll do a better one. I'm that guy. Sometimes. There's no fucking way, right? Yo, even worse. Ah. I already. It's okay. No, I'm not. I'm just very tired. I'm just waiting for the next World Cup game to start, and then the highlights. I mean, the game is really good so far, except for the... I wanted like a coffee today. I didn't get one. Group 1 left, Group 2 right, looking at the middle. Where is our should have gone up here. First quote's gonna be in, then blank. If you have a lightning, go towards nails front. In, then out. In the hitbox. And then out towards one. So you go. If the boss smacks you with the iron, then you go flying and it heals the boss as well. It is very far. You have to touch the 1 marker. The boss will be on the D marker. You must go to the 1 marker. That's how big the hitbox is for the hit. If you're anywhere within the 1 marker, you will die. Additionally, you stand on the marker for the stack. If you're out here, you get hit by the dynamo. If you get over here, dynamo. Over here, dynamo. Here, dynamo. You must be on the line spot of this marker. If you are anywhere but during the circle donut thing, you will die. Somebody was out here, and you can't do that. That was bad. You sit here. Vanilla. No, sorry, toothpaste. Chalky toothpaste. What's up, Coots? Come on, brother. You saw the Japan game today versus Netherlands? Shoot. That game was fire to watch. And why the hell are you here? Go to bed. I'm not the one who's EP and sick. You're just EP. Okay, but you're also sick. Yeah, see? So you lose automatically. It was awesome. Yeah, the Ivory Coast game with Ecuador was crazy to watch. That match like just looked illegal. I felt real bad for Ecuador. So I know Ecuador is mad. Anyways, we're doing UCOB with like our casual friends, and I'm pressing buttons. Like 5 clear chances? Yeah. For me, the problem is that like Ecuador was trying to not get like tension from like the match, because Ivory was just having so many freaking like fouls that they were just getting away with, which was insane to watch. I was getting kind of like shocked by the situation actually. Goodbye, Sessiion. Apologize right now. Apologize right now. Apologize right now. Apologize right now. I'm sorry. Say it. I'm sorry. Say it. I'm sorry. Say it. Say it. Fucking down here. Check your lightning. In and out. Away from the boss. It doesn't matter, just away from the boss. You gotta go. Don't worry about the away, how far, just away from the boss. It's not gonna... You can elusive and like throw your piercing talent and then come back in. Yes. Sweden's playing Tunisia. I blame you, Celeste. Yeah, it's your fault. There's no shot that how's going? Brother, it's going terribly. No, it's not. It's actually like just chill. Obviously, like, you know, there's a new ultimate out. It's called Kefka, and who the hell wants to do UCOB, man? That's all. Why the hell would you do UCOB over Kefka now? This ultimate's boring as fuck by comparison. Not because it is, actually, but because, like, it's old. That cough sounds like you should go to sleep. Thoughts? Yeah, totally. I am trying to get rid of you. I don't know. What's today? Sunday? So was a Byron after I left? Dog, I couldn't leave that room to save my freaking life. So I ended up back in that room. Because I wanted to go get the diamond key opener with the linen room, and it wasn't gonna work. Actually, it's crazy. Actually, I was so pissed. I was like, man, this is such an L. Yeah. So that's Japan. Netherlands finished. Yo, that match was crazy, bro. The header on the 89th minute was ridiculous. The final second, it was actually such an intense situation. Actually, so curious, bro. I fingers crossed. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I want to do right now. But no, yeah. It was such a spectacle to watch. That match was crazy the whole time too. It was such a back and forth between both teams as well. I was so impressed by the. I was really concerned about the Japan team. I started rooting for them at the end because I was like, oh my god, are they gonna like actually lose? And then they tied it, and I was like so hyped. It was really fun to watch. Ooh. One left and two right. There's the cones. Second cone, second cone. On the boss's hitbox, behind the boss. Chase the hitbox. Get on top of it directly. If you're not on here, you're too far. Hit the lightnings. Variance loss. In, then out. In, then out. In, then out. Out to the one marker. To the one marker. First cleanse is Celeste on the back. Clockwise. Second one is going to be one stinky. Touch, sit inside puddle. Inside puddle. GG. The person with the tether right now, get out. The fighting person's GG. Stack together and then out again. It's always where the puddle lands. So if the big puddle lands like literally here, there's a little puddle where the big puddle is. So you go into the big puddle if you have to cleanse to cleanse. Don't steal people's puddles. If your timer is under 5, then you touch it. There's the first two puddle. There's 3 patterns of puddles. The first one's always 2 puddles, then there's 3, then there's 3. So there's never like it's never randomized. The who gets which one is randomized, but oh my god, good deflect! Holy shit! Sorry. Ooh! Sorry. Soccer match. Yeah, this is ultimate. This is UCOP. That Sweden shot was golden! You don't. It's randomized. That's why we do a very specific order in who does what, where, how. So, to explain the mechanic, the party will stand on the delta marker. Everyone stands behind the boss's hitbox here, and then if you get Mickey Mouse, then you have to go through lightning here, and then here. I'm just explaining the whole thing. So just here. Yes. Oh, what? What's when? The twin fireball is completely random. What's helpful is, okay, gotcha. When the boss is essentially sitting on the 3 marker, there should usually be a bunch of people. The tank will be here on alpha. There should be somebody over by the beta marker here. There could be people over here. The fizz range must always be between 1 and 2 in order to bait if it's random or even if it's not random. And then essentially, because of the way how people are spread, it's really easy to figure out who has to go where, what, when, how. The fizz range should never be somewhere like over here, because if it's random, then there's no space to go from here towards the party on the 3 side. So if you're the fizz range, you are always over here, away opposite of the 3 marker. If you do your baits and you're going over here, you end up over here, then go back around all the way back over here so that you can be prepared in case you have it random. Theoretically, if you're like a fizz range or a caster, then it should be just a straight line to go from your spot into the middle, so that way there's no space to worry about the thing, and then everybody can just stack onto the boss. Additionally, if you are somebody baiting the puddles, you do not have to meet with the party. The entire party will always meet under the boss's hitbox here. So if you have the puddles and you're doing some crazy ass like loop-de-loop and you're over here in West Cancun, you can stay over there. That's not a problem. We just need at least 5 people to take the stack, because there's always going to be mitts and shields during that part. So the fireball bait is completely random. The person who has the triangle can also be fireball baits. If you're taking a hatch, you can also be fireball bait. It's completely random. So it's helpful to just be spread apart, so that way when the boss turns and looks at you, then you know that it's you. Any question? Yes. I missed like a sound. Dragon spit. True. I watch some videos. I can learn join one day. Yeah, you know. Yeah, this is the first ultimate. So this one's not that bad. It's very chaotic. It's also very intense. A lot of people get stressed out for the first 2 phases, because like the first 2 phases is like just random bullshit go. But yeah. I spent the whole game that I could watch saying that they should stop trying to go in from the air from the outside in against things quite frankly bigger than them. Dude, you know what's crazy to watch? It was crazy to actually watch Netherlands headers. Yo, Japan team, just like maybe just Japanese people in general. Yo, people are small. It's kind of cute. Like, I would literally watch the Netherlands players just have the header. That's crazy to watch. Dude, I literally, yo, the size difference in terms of the thing was like this, okay? Japanese player over here trying to get the heady. Another person is just kind of like, nope. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy actually. Oh my god, here we go, bro. What the what even the hell is that? Don't tell me later. I don't even want to know. No, that sounds horrible. What the... Why is it a pipe? I know, I mean, I know, but even still though, like, I don't even know what I'm looking at still. That's exactly not even into something. Yeah, like like it's a. Trust me, like Japan plays very careful and strategic because they know that they're small. Like, it's okay. Them being paired up against the Netherlands is like a criminal offense basically. Yo, every single player on that team was at least like 6'1". Brother, it was insane to watch. So. Like I felt so bad from actually. One day when I go and get more totems, if you literally ask Killing, I guarantee you that Killing will find people to bring with you for like the thing. No, it's okay, man. Oh, I'm still in the picture. Cobb without you? Whatever, Killing. You don't even like Cobb in the first place. What the hell do you know? Stop, I'm joking, stop. Stop. Stop typing. Bro, don't even like Cobb. Stop. It's a joke. Boom, dum. I asked if killing was in there, Sessiion. I saw it was in there. Oh yeah, no. I literally gave him the offer to like take him a place, and he said nothing. So, like he literally said he had no response. So, I don't know. I was like, "Bro, do you want to take my place?" He was like, "No." Not even like a no. There was no response. I offered to. Because I'm a cop with you, you're half the enjoyment. You literally murder everybody else except me in the process. You deliberately like to kill the queens in Cobb. That's crazy to hear. I've never been killed by you in the entire fight. I feel like I'm like a fly on the wall in the Cobb. Yet? That's fucking diabolical. Behind the boss. Everyone behind the boss tight. The boss has been adjusted. Tight picture. On top of the hitbox. On top of the hitbox. Look for lightning. Dragon, Axel, in and out. For the one marker now. Back in. Fire one. First fire is Trey. In the back, go to the one marker. Second one is Celeste. You stole the marker from him. That's crazy, actually. Fire two is out. Yes, you stole his tether. Yeah. Stack then out. Stack under the hitbox, and then go to marker. And I'm gonna go to one. Go to one. And back under. What do you mean the day one? Basic crazy? Oh, you know. I mean, this all's gonna take 11 days to come. Whoa. I mean, it wasn't that bad. I'll pause it right now. I'll pause it right now. There's 4. Literally. I mean, I'll genuinely coach you. That's not gonna help you. Apologize right now. Apologize right now. Apologize right now. Apologize. 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 Nothing. How about that? Apologize. Not you. Unless Celeste. Over here. All I used was fucking, like, Heart of Stone. What the fuck? Like, brother, you make it seem as if, like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Apologize right now. I'm not planning to apologize. I want to hear the words, I'm sorry. I'm sorry right now. Say it. Say it. No. No, apologize. No, you're full of shit. Apologize right now. Fucking. Okay. Twister. Sounds scary. That could be applied anywhere. Are you using Nature's Mana Troubadour? Nature's Mana Troubadour like your mitigation? Then you could. Hours of Seal Rock? Oh my gosh. Congratulations though. I'm glad it's like over with, I think, right? Wait, well you're the pants, yeah, so then like isn't there still more to do in terms of the thing? Right? Isn't there like one that requires like 5 or 10? I don't know, I don't remember rather, I should say. Halfway to code? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, then you're chilling. That's good then. Looking for Fantastic for code? Yeah. That makes sense actually. Oh. Was something I actually actor so I was closer than to go for it. I mean that's good though. I mean honestly that happens to me with every achievement in general. Like if I see one that I'm like, oh, I'm actually almost done with this, then I simply just like tell myself like, okay, cool, you know. That boat does fuck. No, you're touching venison. You don't gotta use any time in this fight. Except for that phase 3. No, not even. Just touch her. You have Planary as well. Yes, you do. just trying to be cool and liberating Grievin too. Where? Well, with like the dark spread? Oh my god, Sweden with goal number 2. Damn. 4 more Shadow Winds and I'll get Blizzard Core 4 Elite as well. Oh, you know, I mean, I can get one achievement one step at a time, you know? Yeah, dude, Timmy Jack's no hope for and regrets a puddle stacks? You don't even gotta do that. That's like completely unnecessary. Like, you literally don't have to do that. I haven't even played Reaper in there, and I know you don't have to do that. You didn't gotta use Soulso or Harvest Moon in that either. I should have just joined like a hardcore group, bro, and then not do this shit. I should have been just done already with this ultimate. Everyone on the boss's hitbox. On the hitbox. Back your lightning. Celestin, Stinky, in stack. Stack under the boss. Leave here, don't move, rotate 1 to the left. First cleanse is 1 Stinky, second one is Cinder. Rotate again. Cinder next follow. Ray, use your mitigation, vengeance, and short. This parallel person, get out. Away from the party. Your lightning, get away from the people at the party. This is in stack, and then in on the boss's hitbox. We're gonna go to the 1 marker afterwards. Go, 1 marker. Back in. First cleanse is Arthur. Second cleanse is Celeste. Third one is Afro. If you have a lightning, you have to get away from the party. It's... no. I mean, because... I mean, I think both lightnings overlap each other, because the lightnings don't kill usually, unless it's like a... They both overlapped. The ice ball with the lightning stack doesn't kill either. So. It's also worth noting that whole like in, out, in thing for the fire, the rule is very much this case scenario. If you are the second person who has the tether from the fire, then you cannot take the third. This rule is very static across the entire phase. No. The person that gets the tether has it on them the whole time until they get shot by the fire. You can't, like, give it to somebody else. However, though, let's say, for example, that the party's here on Delta, and then the fire tether goes somewhere else, and then the people that are Mickey Mousing don't have access to that fire, then essentially they need to get hit by the second one. Because if you miss the first fire, you cannot miss the second. So you need to get hit by the second. The party always needs to stack together for the first, third, and fourth fire because of the way that the boss will do the ice ball attacks. The only exception is the second one because that one will overlap how many people get the fire. The ice dragon doesn't shoot enough times to give everyone the cleanse that they get hit by it twice again. So that's why the second fire tether is always out. Correct. For the third stack, the lightnings will go off first and then the fire. So you have to be out first and then converge on the party. There is somewhat enough time to get there. It's a stack, so yeah, it's a small stack too. This also usually only occurs during the fourth tether, assuming that things are going smoothly. But if there is any kind of like chaos during it, though, that can happen also with the third. Right. So there's a part in time where the fourth tether is coming. There's going to be a light. There's going to be. We're going to be here on Delta. There's going to be a light puddle here, and a fire tether here. And then two people also get lightning. So you have to actually stay here, and then anybody who has lightning, as Celeste was saying, would go the opposite direction, because whenever we bait the puddles, we're always going clockwise. So we'll always bait the first puddle here, then move to the left, bait the second puddle here, and then move to the left, and then bait the third puddle here. So this happens for every single puddle combo ever. So for the first set, second set, and third set. So for the fourth set of fire tethers is when this happens. We're going to stand here, go clockwise, but the people that have the lightning need to also take the fire. So when the fire tether goes off, then the people with lightning need to run in this direction, and then they should try to go over like here and like here, because these people will still be rotating clockwise. Fire then lightning, correct. But again, this is only for the fourth. The first puddle is always during the Mickey Mouse and then the inner stack. So hopefully we get stacked, because that way people can just kind of stay on two. So the first tether goes off when this goes off, and then we're going to go clockwise. And then the boss will do a tank buster on the main tank that's here, and then people will cleanse their two puddles, and then people will, during the next quote, will get lightning. So you gotta pay attention to your party list or how to get like lightning. It's called Ice Ball. It's just a random flying like snowball that hits you. You don't see it usually until you can tell. But you have to, yeah. The general idea is to just check your HUD. If you see that if you're got an ice debuff and you're cold, then you need to get hot. And if you're hot, then you're going to eventually get cold. So you got to just wait until that actually happens. Yeah. No, that's not what happened. No, that was an overlap of lightning. That's not what happened. Yes. Everyone on the boss. Being try. In unstack. Back. Going left. First one is West. One is Trey. Trey use Vengeance. Second fire, go out. Check your lightnings. Lightning's out. In and stack under the boss's box. Stay still. Going clockwise. Stay still. Next one. Everyone's out there. Lightning's out. There's one. Everyone in, run out of the puddle. Okay, that was lucky as shit. Light spread around the boss. Do not spread far away from the boss. Trevo. Do not spread. After this, the boss is going to dive. Get away from the boss's dive. Away from the boss. Away from the boss. Away from the boss. Everyone on the boss's hitbox with a fire sack. One more rotation. First one's me. Second one's Afro. Third one is Celeste again. Tank Buster. The person, it's not worth explaining this. Just good luck if I die. I'll teach you after. So, here's the whole gimmick behind the entire Phase 2. The letter markers that are in the spots that they're at are very specific spots. 90%, more like 89.4, but whatever. 90% of the time, when the boss targets 3 random people, you're going to get like a green thing above your head, and memorize it because you'll see it later on in Phase 3 a ton. And then the first person to get it will always stand relative right of the marker and cross to the left. So when I say relative right, I mean like you're going to be here on the right side. And then when you see the marker disappear, you're going to cross to the left side. And then you come back to meet the party on 4. There's always going to be 2 dragons that are going to target the first person that stands by this spot. The second time that the person gets the marker will stand, same thing, relative right of the B marker and cross over to the left side. There's only 1 dragon that targets the person that has the second marker. And then the third marker person, same situation, right side to C, cross to the left, and then the last pair of dragons will cross over this part. The dragons turning at the person that's standing in position is the indicator that you can leave that spot. So you do not sit there the whole time, because also Nail will throw these like giant gravity puddle things on you and they one-shot you, so don't stay there. So essentially what happens is, you'll stand here on the right side, Nail will shoot 2 puddles at you, and then you cross over. Once that happens, then you basically reset. Then you basically join the party. During the time that this is all happening, the boss is also doing a quote. The quote is very unique specifically to this mechanic, but essentially it's going to be either a spread into a dive into a stack, or a it's gonna be a dive on the tank, and then it'll be a light party stack. So essentially, it'll either be spread or stack. It's a simple way to put it. It's always called out how you do that. So, yeah. Now, the usual way that it works is that the off tank will have taken the tank buster called Raven's Beacon, and the main tank will sit in the position that they need to make sure that it happens. If you are the main tank and you have top aggro, you never get targeted for an orb thingy by the bosses, whatever. This only happens to the other 7 players. So that's why, because they're gonna get the dive bomb potentially later on. Yeah. It targets the person. So here's the other gimmick too. The dragon orientation and where they can spawn is at literally any cardinal or any intercardinal and in any order. It is totally possible to have 1 dragon here, 1 dragon here, 1 dragon here, 1 here, and 1 here. As a result, the ABC thing does not work. So you have to actually do it in a very particular order. The idea is that essentially the person with the green marker stands between the 1 and 2 dragon so that it can be cleaved that way. The B dragon has to stand at an angle so that the dragon can shoot like at a side, and then the third person would stand between D and 4. As like an example. This is a curse pattern if they're all on one side. The orientation can be something like this, 1 here, 1 here, you know, 1 here, 1 here, and then like 1 here. And then, you know, the idea is that it's always going north and clockwise is how the dragons are diving. So the first dragon dive would actually be 2 and 3. So instead of going to the A marker, you're going to cause a lot less space because the dragon from the 3 will cover this whole side, and that's not good. So what you would do instead is stand here, because that way there's less space to cover, but also you can move a little bit too. Yes, but normally what happens is, the way how these curtain markers are situated, the ABC works 89% of the time. The only time it doesn't work is if the orientation of the dragons is weird, where sometimes we'll call, like, you know, East B west, or even have like the dragons go like northwest for the third one. Usually the first dragon marker set is like okay. It's always the third one that's really like screwy, but also like the first one. Yes, these markers are the best places to place them in general without having to worry about needing to like flex it. If it's very clear that there's too many dragons covering, the general rule is that if there's 3 dragons covering a marker, then it's going to be cursed for one of those letters. Like for example, if there's a dragon that's going to be like here, here, and here, then the marker that's going to be cursed is going to either be the A marker or the B marker. That means that there's the amount of coveraging space that's going to be occupied by the dragon dive, because they're very wide, will be like a lot of space. So you may have to like shimmy to the west side to avoid those dragon cleaves, but you also still have to deal with the quote. So like if the boss says spread, then you know you may have to wait. When the first dragon dives go off on the A marker technically, then that's when the spreads will go off. so you can actually jump in that area. But if there's a dragon over here by the 3 marker, and then you're facing it this way, then you want to make sure you're not in this area, because this area gets doved on during the spread from the boss. This mechanic is the most chaotic part of all of it, because obviously after you get through everything, then, you know, the amount of space gets kind of like hectic, pretty much. If you have the green marker, yes. If you don't get the marker, then the boss will be on the 4 marker, and you stay on the boss the whole time, and you wail at the boss. This phase is also another one of those like skip soar situations, because theoretically, if everyone's damage is really good, then you can skip that mechanic entirely, and you don't even do the dives. But the damage has to be, I mean, quite literally very, very fucking good. And usually, as a result, to do that situation, you use your potion on phase 2 in order to increase the chances of actually skipping it. It's not ideal, but you could do that if you want to. It's good for practice, if anything. It doesn't matter. It's entirely random who gets picked. Anybody gets picked with a green marker. The only way you know is if a green marker appears above your head. There's no rhyme or reason to it. The only rule specifically is that the main tank that has Voke the boss after the buster, they never get targeted. But they have to deal with a tank buster. That if you get near that person, then you will just die to it, because it'll yeet you across the arena. So. Right, no. Every single orientation, if you stand by the marker, so come here, you're always going to stand here, and then from right to left. Every single marker. So if you're looking at the 4 marker, you want to be on the right side, and then you cross to the left side. This works for every single spot. There's never a right to left. Never. It's always right to left. No. It's right to left for all of them. The tricky part too, and this is if you're like a big brain player, like a Sage or Astra or White Mage or Ascol or whatever, most of the time, not usually, but a handful of times, the person that's baiting the C marker will not be able to make it back in time for their dives because of the timing. So usually what ends up happening is the person that has the 3rd green marker gets rescued to meet the people in the 4. But this only usually needs to happen if it's a stack. If it's a spread, then you don't usually care. But if it's a stack, then it helps because the attack from the stack hurts quite a lot. So, but this is usually, you know, like if you know sort of thing. But it's not necessary, so you don't have to rescue, but it's helpful. That being said, even if you want to try and get into the mental habit of seeing the dragons spawn the moment that we basically hear the boss call Bahamut's favor. Before the lightning and the puddle and the fire stack go off, the dragons are already down, so you can already get an idea of where they are around the arena. So, but the call for the dives is not until after all the mechanics have been resolved, usually. I mean, there's no stopping. You literally just when you see that the marker disappears and you get shot, you just keep running, and then that's it. And you don't like do like a sharp turn either. So you don't do this. This is bad. You gotta do the full circle all the way through. Wait till the dragon turns, and then when the dragon turns, then the dragon is locked in position, and that's when you can join the party. Because the boss is shooting cones on you, so if there are circles on you, so if you there's going to be 2 puddles that are going to cover this area, and they're very large. They're going to be somewhere like here, and they've been diagrammed. So if you try to come back in and you're still in the puddle as you come out this way, you'll die by the puddle. And it's like a massive bleed, and it's a heavy, and it's impossible to survive. So you always keep running. You keep running to avoid the puddles, and also that the dragon locks in position correctly. If you do it correctly, the dragon locked will be looking at the A marker, but it'll dive kind of along the outside here this way. But you keep running this way so that you don't get hit by the puddles. Correct. You pre-position. There's a yeah. You always stand to the right, and then you always move to the left, because you want to put the puddles down in this particular orientation to specifically dodge the puddles. The dragon, after the first puddle drop, will lock in where you were first standing, and that way it dives this way. Correct. Yes. You simply just wait till the place is no longer... Because you can't just stand here the whole time. This is not going to be safe. You will eventually get killed here if you stand here for too long. So you stand here, when you see the puddle come down, then you run across, and then by naturally just running across, the puddle will automatically just drop here. So you don't really care about where this one ends up. All you care about is placing this one first hand. This one will naturally appear because you're running in this direction. Yeah. Thank you for the 40 stream check, bro. It is a very chaotic thing. Getting to dive bombs alive is the hardest thing. But yeah. No. But it's perfect. My pleasure. Well, yeah, just study up. If you have any questions, let me know. Thank you for the raid. Have fun. Enjoy work tomorrow. Keep bread. Alright. Where's like the... Oh my gosh, person's in post Shadowbringers. I'm so jealous actually. I love post Shadowbringers in the queue. Ooh! Alright, let's see what we got cooking in the bandwagon. Wait, I have to type a message out now. Free from prison. Hi, Axel. Thank you again for the raid and for the vibes. And enjoy. Have fun at work tomorrow.
EP Bray.
That's a string for you. String is crazy, but thank you. Okay. Oh. Okay. I need to go spend my tone. My gosh. What up, Sundayyyy? Sorry, 1 second. That big McLeod's paying 10 P3? I don't know. Where is he? I mean, who cares? He's still fucking dog shit. Is his name still the same person from Genova? I didn't see him. Where? Snowcake? He changed it to Snowcake? That's a choice. Is he from Gilgamesh? Oh my god, it is still him. You know what's really funny though? Dude, it's crazy how he's so dumb, bro. I mean, jeez. I mean, like, I want to feel bad for him, but like, yo, bro. It is crazy that he changed his name again. But it's unfortunate because like you can just look at his like fruit clear and it still has like his OG name. So it's like all you gotta do is just save that run, and then you can just backtrack. 10 million gil each to see limit cut. Interesting. bullshit, brother. It's actually kind of diabolical that he has like changed his name again to. You know, I know that for sure that his name got like outed on Twitter again, so he's obviously like trying to, I guess, dodge whatever the hell it is. I guess the question though is, do we think that he'll even like get past phase 3? Do mail for P3 prog? Interesting. It is actually crazy that people are like, how people actually paying money to see a face check, bro. That's crazy, actually. P3 LB3. Oh. What does this mean? No matter what, that's the pro point we're gonna do it anyways. Bruh. Bro's mad. P3 PF is still like a meme, right? In terms of like the mechanical whatever that it is. I want to join like a Trines party. And freaky arrows, I guess, he says. Oh, but what I don't want to do is play Gunbreaker off tank. Um. Hmm. Need empty. What do you even do with Oh, I guess you just gotta like do the invuln as like a normal, I guess. Okay. That's interesting. Who invulns in P3? If it's a tank or Gunbreaker Paladin combo. Yeah, I think it's called. Nope. Oh, the Gunbreaker. Oh, interesting. The Gunbreaker has to take Chaos and invuln the Thunder. Ew. Like they're off tank. Is there an alternative for P3? Oh, there is actually. Oh, I see. The Paladin just takes Chaos, and then the Gunbreaker takes provoke the thing. They do like a swap? Brother, Paladin's so cursed. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Okay, wait. Let's do this. This. What we got going on now? I mean, shoot, I might as well just like go make some cash or something of that nature, or try to at least. I know this player. Okay.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces. Think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the resub, bro. Hope you're doing well today. You're... Oh wait, I don't do that. That's a darkness job.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
You showing P3 hurts my brain all? Oh, Lobo not gonna lie for that actually. I haven't even. I'm not gonna try and go in there today. I know that Party Friender can't do it, so I'm not even gonna like pretend. Oh.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
That person just fucking died. Wonderful. Alright. Wait, how'd that person even die though? Oh. Not the teaching a dancer how to do a tech opener.
is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
This isn't PvP. True. Oh, you know what? I did say that I was doing it earlier. You're actually so correct. Hi, Milky. Welcome in, Queen. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, I was doing it earlier. And then we did UCOB, and now I'm doing this. Although... Okay.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Oh, wait. Wrong side. Second PF? PF. I don't trust PF to make it past phase 2, so I sit there and just keep practicing phase 2. Well, yeah. Get my match on game. Oh, green kick in. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully it kicks in well, then you can kind of like take a nap, you know? Or you know, probably like instantaneously, basically. Wait, I messed up my message. Well, enjoy whatever this chaos is going to look like. I'm not immediately under the impression that the party is going to see the Forsaken for like a while, or at least not entirely, so we'll see. Wait.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
I don't know why that like was confusing to me. Perfect placement, King. Thank you, thank you. Where are you all going? Oh my god, they see it only because of me. Or because of the damage or something. I don't know how this happened. Interesting. Oh right, because this is a money party to go see phase 3, but they got to do the arrows correctly. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
People are paying CP. Yeah, people are paying CP3. Yeah, it's mad cringe, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Well, what's the rush? Well, because everybody's over here trying to speed race the situation, of course. Like, everyone wants to clout. You gotta understand that Party Finder and the 14 community in general is full of a bunch of, like, clout chasers. It's crazy, actually. It's all because of Fur, though, unfortunately. People think that they can just kind of, like BS their way through, like, the mechanic for ultimates because people make sims and guides and all this other crap, too. So eventually you gotta just, you know, pay to get people to do the thing for you. Trust me, the situation we had last time with Fru is gonna happen again in DMU. The problem though is that it's gonna be way worse because a lot of people are out here like bragging that they can mechanically do whatever, and it ain't even like worth like the attempt. So like it's really not like a big deal. There's also like, or you pay for the passport. Yeah, the passport's way more important, unfortunately. But the passport doesn't save anybody because you still got to mechanically like figure out how to, you know, do stuff. That's why Big McLarge Dickhead is over here trying to pay money to go to the thing and like. And he's also gonna do the exact same shit. He's gonna be incapable of mechanically doing the thing and then just use his credit card to buy his clear. And then like, it's gonna be like a tricky scenario. I'm not even exaggerating. So. In part though, it's kind of not bad because like what you could potentially hope for is that people can mechanically get through the fight and then help other people, because that's what's also happening in the background too. It's not obvious, but it's there. People also want to help people clear so that they can like mechanically, you know, uptime or some shit basically. But that's still not gonna save that freaky ass player who's incapable of mechanics, unfortunately. It worked, I guess.
Yes,
nope.
I am filled with glorious purpose.
You might as well as go like practice this shit.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
They don't even want to practice, bro. This party's clearly not able to do it. I'm gonna get one more pull. Nah, dude. That's what I'm telling you, dog. Paying money for the thing is like insane, actually. And what's crazy too is like, yo, some of these kids have like fruit clears, and the problem too is like, dude, so many people are like, oh, I cleared fruit, I can clear an ultimate or like whatever. No, dog. Literally, either know how to do it or don't, and then if you don't, go sim. There's a sim. Everyone's on the bandwagon about simming, so you know, go sim. Scared of the world? Trust me, me too, bro. By world, I mean PF. I don't even blame you. I'm not even scared of PF. The thing is that like you and I, right? Here's the problem that we got to deal with all the time with these friggin' weirdos is that like we're streamers, right? You have it harder than I do because like you're a girl, unfortunately. Because you know people will be really more like hostile and or annoying to you, and like you gotta just kind of fight them or don't, whatever the hell that it is, right? So, like me, I don't really. If somebody talks shit to me, brother, I just tell them whatever that it is. So, I don't really care at all. I will fight people in a party finder. I don't have a problem being the villain. So, which I think is unfortunate. But yeah. Like that's the number one problem that I hate. There's nothing that pisses me off more than people that are like very sexist. It's crazy. I hate sexism, dude. It's so annoying actually. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you. You're very sexist in Housal. Even before I stream, just by if there's a girl. Yeah, it's insane, dude. I hate those kinds of remarks, honestly. They piss me off. There's only like a couple things in the world that make me mad, dude. It's thank you again for the 5. They gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your generosity, Milky and Monstinky. But yeah, otherwise, man. Listen, I was raised by like a mother, so I don't have a choice. If my mom ever found out that I was some dickhead on the internet being like a loser because of something or whatever, man, my ass will be handed to me. It's not even like a discussion at that point in time. There's one thing I learned: I do not mess with a Hispanic mom. But also, like, even more so too, that like, yo, I'm like a mama's boy by nature too, so it's not even like a discussion. My mom knows. She can, yo, there's a sniper rifle from the window staring at me, and you know what's in there? It's not even a bullet, it's a chocleta. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. Hell no. I refuse to deal with the chancla.
Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Hell no. I think the moms can't accept any sort of respect? No, of course not. Like, I mean, that's the craziest part. You're not even supposed to. Yeah, you literally can't. Dude, Hispanic moms are never to be tampered with in any kind of capacity. I don't give a crap what it is. So, trust me, I have learned very quickly.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little.
That's also why I'm really happy that like I just know a lot of like I've had the pleasure to meet like a lot of women that play this game, and I try to make it unbelievably clear to them that like I have no strings attached about my intentions or anything like that. People always are like very, you know, like of course, right? You gotta be like hesitant because you're like, oh, like it's a guy, you know, I don't know what he's gonna be wanting from me or asking of me or whatever that it is, and you know, I had the wonderful pleasure of being able to prove that when I went to FanFest. So, yeah. I was looking for a region failure for a melee. If you need a melee, let me know. I don't mind joining. I just need to make sure that it doesn't conflict with my group schedule. Because, yeah, my group does like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. But their hours are like kind of on like the other side of things, so. That group is not going to do it, bro. So yeah. Because my group raids like... Our hours are kind of weird. Let me go check, actually. They're not weird. They're just like... They're not like consistent. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2. Yeah, so our group does 9 to 9, like EST, 9 to 11 Monday, Tuesday 7:30 to 12, Wednesday 8:30 to 11:30, and then Friday 7:30 to 12, basically. I think we raid like similar hours, so it doesn't sound like it'd be like a match, unfortunately. Because with that group, I'm playing Fizz range, so man, that stinks. It's okay though. Because yeah, our group has seen P3 like a few times, and like personally, now that we've seen P3, and I think that people are talking a lot about it as well, I kind of sort of expect people to like mechanically make it to the P3 thing easily. I've been in Party Finder playing like either melee or tank, and then my group I play Fizz range. So I've literally just been flexing to just whatever role that's kind of like out there and about. So yeah. So I don't know. I would have loved to have been part of the group. You know, I think just to kind of help people like the whatever that it is. So second, I need to search for something real quick. Yeah, PF life is a. I'm trying to escape PF now, moving forward. Like, just a little bit. I'm kind of sort of getting like a little tired of Party Finder because now the community is becoming so much worse than it was back in the day. That like, because back then I didn't mind PFing, but now, oh man, you have people that are either being very obnoxious, like rude, or just straight up not good. So, streaming 0. What the fuck? No. I read that like so quickly. I was so confused actually. How do I close that window now? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't. I think it mostly came from like I think it mostly came from just like light heavyweight and Fru low key. Is what I want to say. I really don't think there were that many people that were like, dude, even like top and DSR, PF was like not this bad. It has gotten way worse since then, honestly. So it's weird, actually. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a weird. It's kind of like a weird thing to. Like I'm absorbing it like a little bit too much. Because even like in Fruit too, there's just so many people that are like. I think people just kind of started playing this game a lot more, and then like I think that the approach to doing PF is like cool, but I don't like that it's definitely gotten like watered down like a lot, unfortunately. Also, like people haven't really had the time to think about how much this fight compares to Fru, and the problem is that it's way harder than Fru. So I think that people's egos are going to be checked very quickly. But people are still trying to like fight the idea that they can like progress to the ultimate, which is like cool, but the first 3 weeks, if you're not in a static, is always like, you know, you're going to encounter people that are just like very scary to deal with. So yeah. Anyways, let's go do a PvP real quick. I'll like just take a mental step back. Let's go P3. I understand. I think that P3 is, well, first of all, getting to P3 is like a, you know, it's always just like out of hand's reach, right? Because you assume that people that are putting up P3 because that's the other thing too. People have been I mean, the prog lying has always been there, but the gap has gotten wider with time. People are putting P3 prog and then they're still messing up mechanics like P1 and P2 like terribly. So now, of course, like human error, like I get it. People are gonna make mistakes all the time. So like it is what it is. However, now the thing is, like, we've never really had, for lack of a better word, like terrorists in PF. We probably had only like 1. Now we have like 5. It's really bad, actually. I'm not really a fan of that, especially in PF. And hell, even some people too are like, you know, like not even like quitting, but I don't know. People are just like being like, nah, I'm never doing ultimates again. And then they literally come back the next day and they're like, yo, we're doing ultimates. So, I don't know. Like I was looking at PF and like it doesn't seem, or not PF, P3, it doesn't seem like that bad. I think that P4, I haven't seen P4, but I've already heard that because it's a massive memory game, it's like way worse. But P3 is not, I don't think P3 is terrible. I can understand that P3 is like a lot though, because you gotta deal with so much at the moment. Well, I have no idea. Even like, because the thing is, I went to P1 and like I don't think the P1's that bad at all. I think P1's like actually very chill. I just hate the big box shot. But I'm not gonna. I'm no longer gonna like place it under Filipino. They just kind of have to like coexist. I will never forget Filipino, but I'm never gonna like say that big box is better than Filipino. There's that too. Forsaken is like fine. It's a tough mechanic. It's just like APOC, honestly. It's just APOC, bro. You just gotta like memorize where to go, where to stand, how to move, how to go. It's just way longer. person ran through the rock? That's crazy, actually. If you don't want to, PF, could you set up a practice with your friends? Sure. I mean, the thing is, like, right now, it's not. I wouldn't have a problem at all setting up a practice thing with friends. That's not a like. That's perfectly like fine. The problem with that, though, and the only reason why I say problem is because like I haven't cleared the fight yet. Once I clear the fight, then like yeah, I would literally like happily. But because I had to like deliberately you know, clear the fight myself as well. Like I can't really teach anybody if I'm also still learning, you know. So yeah. So, that's a challenge. Roasted high first time. His name is Fluffy Beach Boy. Can I get a play check? If you read this, please DM me your cat pic or cat meme. Interesting. Okay. Okay. How did that not hit anybody? Like I was in front of like 8 people and hit nothing. Or this is a healer for sure? What, DMU? Probably. I already don't think that I do shit as a melee or a tank, so... Or if there's range for that matter. So I don't really disagree with you. I don't know though, I haven't healed it yet, so... Oh, he is. Ew. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh. See how much damage you take? I think it just really means that, I think it just literally forces you to have to press mitigation, honestly. I don't want to even call it like a healer fight. I think it's just like a press your mitigation correctly or else like die fight. Because like literally I've died so many times playing Bard because like people don't correctly mit. So I wouldn't even call it a healer fight. I just think that like the thing that I've been trying to figure out for the longest time is like if they were talking about having somebody like oversee the fight and like test it, basically like playtest the fight, like what are they playtesting? I think the only real thing that we're playtesting is like the mitigation, like literally it. I don't think that they were trying to playtest anything else in terms of like DPS check because there's no real like, well, there's a DPS check, but it's like very much not like the main focus of the fight. I've never heard anyone talk about the DPS check being like easy or hard. People are more baffled by the mechanic complexity. So. Yeah, which I think is good. Like the fact that the DPS check is like not the main attentive thing is actually like nice because that means that like you don't really care about the DPS check. It exists, but like you're too concerned about everything else going on in the fight. So, tragic. But yeah, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you for telling me to an Oreo too, by the way. But yeah. Because the thing is, like, here's my thing too, right? I was already playing. I went in Scholar earlier, and like I thought I was doing mitigation wrong, even though I was following it like exactly as I was seeing it. And I think the genuine answer is that like it literally somebody was missing like a addle or like a feint, and it was like people just started dying. So I no longer put the blame on me during that process, honestly. I think the simple answer is just that people were not mitigating correctly. Yeah. So. Anyways, again, I don't know. I had to eventually like learn healer anyways, so. It's a pain in just now. Like I'm telling you, it's. I'm telling you, yeah. I don't think healing is hard in that fight. I just think that like one person can't miss a mitt anywhere, and then if not, it's a GG scenario. I'm thoroughly convinced. Yeah, I'm thoroughly convinced. So, you can't mess up mechanics mitt-wise, honestly. Yeah. Which is almost why I think too that people are very akin to the cheese strat in P3. I don't even think that it's like a hard cheese strat per se, or a hard mitigation strat. I just think that healers are having a hard time mitting, and also damage is probably a little bit on like the lesser side probably in P3 for the kills to CP4 is my guess, but. If you have gamers that know how to pump, then it's probably not that bad by comparison. I don't know. Blue is being so pissy, brother. What the hell? I mean, the mid's also going to be very specific. You know, there's just too many different mitigations being thrown around right now. But I think even also like we had 4 different mid sheets this in the beginning of the ultimate. It was terrible. It doesn't matter if one mid sheet sucks or doesn't suck. It's just like, dude, I'd rather just like pick one and then let's just like go in there and get the job done, basically. Man, fuck blue right now. Yeah. Oh, God, man. It didn't push. They went the other way. You guys are so stinky. I'm like 2 and 3 right now. Smash, bray. Man. I don't like that they don't fight. My team doesn't fight. That's why we're losing. They don't do fighting at any caliber whatsoever. GG's. That was a mistake. Surely, right? You guys fight back? Nope. I hate my group. I don't have a way to defend. I'm gonna get ninja assassinated again. I'm gonna get sniped with an LB. Clearly. This thing gets a P3. I mean, that's cool. I want to join like a P5 group just to go see P3. Lamau. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, but they're running circles. Oh yeah. Why are you here? Back up. What like audacity? Both teams are just really aggressive, and our team is just bad at being aggressive. Because we're defending as A rank when yellow team is literally romantic. We're so horribly split too. Sucks. I dipped my toes in that red rank and it was not good. surely they go pinch yellow, right? And then we, nope. Nope, that's not what's happening. I already can see the turn. We gotta go back and defend our A rank against yellow. Okay. Damn, RP to that Dark Knight. I don't know what happened to him, but he got murdered. Unless he got Samurai. Oh, that's not good. My thing never activated. That sucks, actually. They're gonna get. Yeah, okay. This little pasta? You know it. Yeah. What up, though? An aggressive pasta wins. Four 3 though is such a bad score. Our team was like in copium the whole time. Our team is not doing well. We're not gonna win. Meh, 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 meh. And guess what happened? Ooh. Trying to think. I think, what kind of party am I expecting to play with? Okay, I'll make a wager. If there's a bunch of Dark Knights, then I will go Viper. If there's no tanks, then I will not also play tank, and I will play Red Mage. And then if there's a bunch of tanks, then I'll say Warrior. That's the plan. I gotta make sure my Viper gear is like it's I gotta look good. Good enough. Yellow kind of helped you? Not really. Yellow just kind of like got, you know, tasty over the S rank, and then we were too okay. Here's what happened. Blue and yellow were too aggressive on our team because they thought that our team was full of cowards. But then we decided to be like, you know what? Actually, we'll be like the we'll be the aggressors. So we just pushed blue. We were too scared to fight yellow, so I told them to just go fight blue. And I said, just bully blue. It'll be fine. And then guess what happened? And guess what we did? We bullied blue. And then what happened? We won. So, what's the lesson of the day? Listen to the fucking noodle. Yeah. Exactly. Let the noodle speak. Or else I'll let the noodle speak. You get it? Okay. Alright, anyways. If it's take, I don't care, I'll go right. Yeah, listen. I need like a coffee. What time is it? 12 in the morning. Actually, I want like sugar, like a soda, but it's like way too late for that. What? Was a machinist? No, I was playing warrior. I don't really like playing machinist because it's kind of cheating. Like low-key. Machinist is very like play careful. Look for the person who pressed the guard. Oh, they put the guard down. Okay, cool. You get the freaking tataquieto and you get the sniper rifle and you go you the whole time and you don't even care anymore. You know what I mean? I'm being so serious actually. You just shoot them, metaphorically, in Minecraft. But like, not really though. Okay. All you hear is, and then the screen goes black, and then that's it. And you're keeping moving. So, I don't even think about it. Machinist is cheap. Mad illegal to play. Oh, you're on my team? Yeah, we lost. I'm joking. Unless we actually lose, then it's your fault. I don't know why, but just bear in mind. Alright, cool. Alright, here's a question now. Does the warrior and the paladin stay or nah? Cool, GG's. I warned you. Now I gotta look like a Pictomancer, but a red mage. Stop painting on me, that's annoying. Thank you. Phantom Dart. Let's see. What comment? Let's mess with some comment. I don't usually like Red Mage comment, but I like Red Mage Phantom Dart. Because you LB them when they press the Phantom Dart and then they just die. It's kind of nice, actually. Okay. Good check. Yo, I'm looking kind of cute actually in this chair. Okay. Resuming back the murder in Minecraft. M for Minecraft. Why are you here? Move out the way. He didn't. Hello? He lived that? That's crazy. Actually. That's it. He done. Both of yous. No, I'm on red mage. What do you mean? I don't care about that move. Oh, they stopped the comet tech. Oh, that was my fear, actually. That's unfortunate. I forgot that they fixed that? Okay, cool. So now Red Mage's comet sucks. Wonderful. I don't remember them fixing that. That's unfortunate. I gotta change actually. Comet is no longer good on Red Mage. Hi Pasta. Hi Cat. How are you, lovely friend? How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. I guess it's Monday now, but still, you know, same thing. Alright, change of plans. We no longer Comet. Comet stinky. We gotta go do Rust. Let's do Rust. Curl. How are the kitties? Hope the new everything has been, you know, done and like changed and edited and like you know. I'm about to get LB, bruh. Oh no, I'm not. Okay, I might die though. Wait, can I make it out? Oh, I'm gone. See ya. Jeez. I'm not ready. I'm good. My purple core starts in 20 hours. Ooh. Oh no, I think you're ready. That sounds exciting. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy. Oh, you see, I told you. Rust Red Mage is really crazy. Carl had a meet and greet today, very excited. Aww. I'm glad that Carl had a good time. See, the crazy thing about Scorch, right, is that because the animation delay is so late, when they come out of the guard, you simply just shoot the Scorch and it guarantees a hit. It's kinda nuts. I love Red Mage. Rust Red Mage going kinda crazy. Just wait till I get to rank 5. Oh. I'm gonna be annoyingly super stupid. My freaking Southern Cross? Bam. 36,000 damage. How's it unmodded? I don't know actually. I'll play Australia and get my main Coon sushi. Oh, I don't know. Coon is. I don't even know what that think. I don't know. I don't even know if I know what that means. Isn't that like a bad word? I guess. It's like a bad word. I guess. Okay, but now I have to ask like the stupid pasta answer, right? Like, what does it mean? I don't want to necessarily know what it means because I'm curious because of the thing. Like, I just don't know why it's like a bad word, you know? What about sushi? Sushi? I think it's... Wait. I feel like I'm missing context now. Why would you get auto-modded for saying sushi? Again, this is news to me. Oh, I'm dead as well. I shouldn't have pushed that guy. I'll get that. Okay. It got auto-modded again. I saw it this time. I don't know. It's a racist word? Oh, is it? Oh. That would have been news to me. I mean, I believe it, but now I gotta look it up. I'll do that after this, though. Go away, I can look it up. Racist word. Oh! 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 I've never known that! Interesting. I've never known that. Okay. No, I never knew that. I mean, I knew what it was short for, but I didn't know that it had like a bad meaning to it. All right, well, the more you know, I guess. You feel conflicted? No, don't feel conflicted. Like, if anything, like here's the truth. I will forget in the future. I don't have like a racist bone in my body to have like a clue about it actually. So I will eventually forget. So. It's okay. I am just. This is like that one time that like, oh man, I think I said a word once, and I tried to like use it as an ad lib, but it meant something very offensive in Korean, and I had no idea. And I got very like, oh, I'm so sorry. So I don't even remember what the word was, but yeah. Yeah. So no, like I said, I'm not in shock. I'm like really? This is how I know sometimes that like the media will just take words and then make it sound like really bad, you know? I mean, I get the reference. That reference is just crazy. So yeah, I'm just very surprised that that's like the reference. And it's funny too, because like we were literally just like talking about people like being sexist, how much we like hate them, and now we're like talking about people being racist and we hate them. It's kind of like when the pasta go. It kind of has like a duration, you know. It's a giant cat. Oh no, that I know. Yeah, I mean I know the breed. I just never understood that like that it had like that just the word alone had like a racial connotation. Yeah. She's a polydactyl, so she got thumbs. That sounds like a cartoon situation. I don't know if I want to be part of that per se. That sounds wild. I use it on myself. L. How do you even like I don't know, cats or something, I guess. RP that guy. It's awkward. She's TV remote. What? She uses her thumb to click it. Actually. Oh, you're joking? That would have been nuts. If the cat actually had thumbs, I feel like I would have been scared. Try to like actually like grab a door handle and like twist it, or like a knob rather. If they pull the knob down, it doesn't count. They can do that. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be scary actually. It's just like she does this and she can't use them. The sus meter continues to rise. But alas, yeah. Here's a thought though: why don't cats have thumbs? You know, have you ever like wondered? Like, I mean, not that you know they have them, but like they can't use them per se. Like, why can't they use them? You know, like why do I have thumbs? Why can I press buttons on a controller? The simple questions in life. I don't have LB. That's unfortunate. How much I'll show you? Okay, that sounds amazing. I'm looking forward to it actually. Ooh. I know that that guy is upset. I gotta run. Oh, they're pushing hard. I gotta run this way. And I would go up, but yellow team's up. So I'm going this way. With this guy. Maybe around the beat rather than up the ramp. Maybe. Good answer, Sesh. Good answer. Oh, bad situation though. Double KO. You know when you're getting here? Oh, okay. How long does it take for like a cat to be? Because you know it's not just like a package. You don't just like put it in a box with holes and then like and ship it, right? There's probably like a whole process to it. Do they gotta like there's like a lot of things you gotta like prerequisite check before you can like ship an animal out of a like a care center, right? I guess something like that. I never know. Because I used to think that you had to like go to places to go get, to go get like said animal. Like you go to a pet store to pick up like a cat or a dog or like a fish. I didn't realize you can just like order one and then have it be like delivered to your house basically. Oh, I didn't have my focus. Pain. Crazy part is, didn't do that well. 5 KOs though, but didn't do that well. I think I went 22 with a Viper. Whoa. I gotta go up from the bottom. I'll show this at the top and then pick her and 3 of my other cats, but I need to spend time with my staff and they've been waiting for me to come visit us for months. Oh, I see. Yeah, cat hotels sound hard. That sounds like a lot of scratches and bite marks, and your cat's like, I mean, of course they pee and poop, but I'm thinking like where? And a litter box. Okay, there you go. A lot of litter, stuff. A whole 9 yards. Couldn't handle any of it. Ain't no way. Wait, what's this? Oh, I don't care about this. Those. Okay. Do I have any, I gotta go check, actually. Where am I going? Booby. Resort in, go with 80 dogs on average, 365 days a year, and my bites and scratches I got. Cats so much easier. I feel like cats are definitely much more chill in comparison to dogs. I don't like that people call me like a cat person. Not that I don't like cats, like I love cats, but I mean, I grew up being allergic to cats, and then eventually my cat allergy resistance like went away. Like I stopped being allergic to cats. which was honestly like so nice. Cats are just indifferent. True. Yeah, but I don't really mind like cat indifferences though. Like that's usually like fine. Because cats being indifferent is also like kind of like a R. Nice. E. I definitely have. Wait. Oh. Put that there, put that there, put that over there, then put that right there. Okay, don't go. Once I had to wait a cat out that curled up on my lap after 6 hours, I caved and I had to move her. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like if I had like, I'm trying to think, I would definitely be okay having a cat that kind of sort of acts like a dog. Not that I would take it out for like a walk, but this also reminds me of this. Okay, so like I was out at a picnic with like my girlfriends. We had like a gossip picnic, which I love. There was a cat that I guess the guy put the cat in like a bag and then like let it just kind of hang in the bag, and it got out and that cat went nuts. It was running like all over the place and like very far away, which like makes sense because as I was told by my friends who are also cat owners, like cats don't really like overly like crowded spaces, and they also don't like like tons of noise. So being at a picnic, or sorry, in the park, like a very large park, like grassy meadow that stretched like a mile plus long, of people just sitting there, music playing, people screaming and yelling, kids running around. That cat was absolutely like overstimulated as hell, and like it ran for its life. It was crazy to watch, and I think it must have been either like, well, the word I want to use is drunk, but it wasn't drunk, but it must have been so overstimulated it literally ran through like a bushel of like leaves, but it was like a fence there, and it definitely concussed itself running at full speed into that wall. It was so nuts, dude. um so I felt really really bad for the cat that was running around. So, and also because like I don't think that the owner was being like what's it called, like uh irresponsible. There it is. But I think, thank you, yes, yeah, I don't think the owner was being irresponsible. I think that they just wanted to like see if the cat was going to be cool with going outside, and then at first I think that the cat was okay because there was, when the cat, I think when the owners showed up to the park, there wasn't a lot of people there at all. And that's like a true situation. It was very much like the park was empty. And then that's because like I got there like in the morning, oh, like early morning, like 11:30ish. But then like around like 3 o'clock, like yeah, it was like super packed. So I think that that was like, F this, I gotta go, and then just like ran for its life. It was crazy. Oh yeah. So I can understand why the cat was like not having a good day. So, but it was unfortunate to see because the cat seemed really cute. But yeah, so, dude, if I had a cat in this house, I would never let it like leave my house. But also, like, if it sat like right here, I would go with that too. Like this one does, except like it's not a real cat. You know what I mean, ain't that right? No, I'm joking. But yeah, that's at least the idea. So, what did it look like? It was okay. It wasn't like a tabby because tabbies are usually yellow, right? But it was a black and white cat. I guess, can tabbies be black and white? It basically looked like if a tabby was like a black and white cat. Basically. I don't know the like the breed at all, but it didn't have like sharp ears. There's just like that one. There's like that one cat that kind of looks like it wasn't like a British. There's British short-haired cats, right? I think that's what it's called. I'm looking it up right now because I do not know breed of cats at all, except for like very specific ones. Like it wasn't a Maine Coon. It was like a domestic short-haired cat, basically. It literally looked like a like. Okay, if I like to show this picture here. It looked like this. Wait, bruh. It looked like this kind of. It literally looked exactly like this cat, like this one specifically. Not like with the same patterns of like the face, whatever. But it looked just like this cat. This cat was like, I mean, like speed demon. That bird was gone. And the problem too is that like because we're in a park, the park is also surrounded by like a lot of like roads. So there's cars driving around the roads. So the owners were of course like afraid of the cat being by the road, basically. In website? Oh yeah. So because I did get like a clear picture of it. Like it looked just like that kind of cat. Yeah. I never know the immediate differences between different breeds of cats. I know that there's many of them, so hold on, out of curiosity, I'm gonna Google it. How, because I was told that I would have a ragdoll cat, basically. How many different breeds of cats versus dogs are there? There are significantly more dog breeds than cat breeds. 300 versus 42? That's crazy. Okay. Disbanded. RP. NT though, NT. I feel like that's kind of crazy though. There's like almost twice as many oh no, sorry. Dogs have been around for twice as long as cats have, basically, but then there's like over 7 times the amount of dogs than there are cats. It's crazy. So, I mean, it's cool, but there being 300 dog breeds and 42 cat breeds was not what I thought. I thought that it was going to be like, which one was domesticated first? I mean, it had to be dogs because they've been around for 9,000 more years. So you would assume that with 9,000 extra years, like people would figure out how to like, domesticate dogs first. So, I will say though, I think that certain dogs are probably not less are less likely to be domesticated. So, I'm like, I would put I would put a lot of heavy emphasis that like dogs came first before cats in terms of domestication. I just think that just because they're more domesticated or they were domesticated first, that like doesn't mean that there's like a, you know, like I don't think that dogs are. I think dogs are just as easy to domesticate and like own as a pet, but there is definitely more complexity to dogs than there are cats, right? Because like cats are able to stay indoors at all times, and also they're very like independent, pretty much. Dogs kind of have a lot of like dependency, but like a wild dog has learned to kind of live out on the alone in the wild, so that's kind of where like the differences come into play. But again, I mean, I think dogs are very cool with being obedient dogs. I don't think that dogs are usually like independent by comparison. There are certain breeds that absolutely like need to be dependent by their owners, basically. But that's a cool thing, though, you know. So it kind of works in its favor. But I am also saying this as somebody who literally like has grown up with dogs, and I have totally, you know, had my dog like live in my bed and like, you know, just follow me everywhere that I go, even to school. I had to take my dog to school once, and like the attachment factor was like really crazy, actually. Cats are semi-domesticated? Yeah. I mean, like I said, like I just think that cats are like a lot more simpler to take care of. Cats are like, you know, they're just a lot more easier to just kind of have them look around, basically. But they kind of do like their own thing, I feel like. But there are certain cat breeds I would wager probably that like also are very similar, because also I think that there's dogs the same way. I think there's dogs that act very similar to cats, where like they don't want anything to do with you, but they want to just like exist. And when they're like, okay, cool, I'm ready to go out, and then they go out and then they come back home. Some dogs like literally need to be actively involved like every single waking day. Like their bodies need to actually like work out outside. Otherwise, if they don't, then like they literally have like a much shorter lifespan. Like what's like the skinny tall dog? Like a greyhound. Like a greyhound dog can't be indoors all the time. Like the dog has to be outside, and it has to go running, and it has to go crazy, and like, you know, all that kind of stuff. Not crazy like in a bad way, but you know, like it has to exercise. If you make like a greyhound get like lazy about like not working out, like the dog actually gets unhealthy very quickly. So you gotta like constantly, like, if it's like, there's no greyhound cat basically, right? There's no cat that needs to be like that. They kind of have their own moment of like, I gotta fucking run. And then they get the zoomies at like, you know, 3 in the morning. It's like the worst thing ever, because it like wakes you up basically. But if there is a cat breed that acts very similar to a greyhound, then I can understand it, but I don't think I would ever expect it. But yeah. But if I owned a cat that acted like a nutty greyhound, then like that'd be cool. I mean, it wouldn't really be like a bad thing per se. I would just kind of be like, oh yeah, this cat's going nuts. It's cool. Damn. I gotta go little mini me real quick. There are definitely certain animals though, like you try another party. I don't think so, girl. I kind of hold you. I think you and I are both trying our damnedest to like get through P3, and I don't think that it's going to be a thing that you can do in PF without having like a proper, you know, situation. But then you can also be like, fuck you, I don't care what you say, and then just go join another party. Have you used the sim yet for P3? Is it like reliable or good or anything like that? Because my group, okay, so like thing is like now my group is in that position now where like, because they effectively like had the opportunity to what is it, they had the opportunity to see P3. Now they're like, okay, now moving forward we can't possibly like joke around anymore in P3, like, or P2. We like gotta get our shit done correctly, you know what I mean? So I'm wondering if they're gonna like actually commit to it, or like keep on trying to just clean up Forsaken basically. Because the thing is like, so here's my current problem when it comes to just mechanics and content in general, because I do get this way and it's definitely a curse and I can't control it. It's just like a really unfortunate situational impulse. When we reach a certain point, oh, you haven't listened yet? Okay. When you get to a certain broad point in a mechanic, and you're trying to just get to that mechanic, at that point, you just can't mechanically mess up anything that involves like the prior phase, you know what I mean? So like at this point, I like the puzzle should never be failed for phase 1. Forsaken should always be done properly. The boss's kill time should be like good enough to the point that you kind of like, okay, cool, you know, and then like call it a day. So if that's what's happening more and more often, like as I keep on progressing further and further into the content, like I will start getting flustered basically. And then rinse, wash, repeat. I would go to Party Finder, and then put like a clear party, clear, and then I'm like, cool, bye, you know? If I remember, it only has limit cut. Oh, the sim doesn't have anything to do with the mechanic for the first, for Bow's Agony? Oh. I don't sound useful. Okay. Well, because limit cut's not hard, I don't think. I think limit cut is literally just like, you know, look at the endpoint where the boss starts at, and then that's the new north, and then either it goes left and right, and then the numbers go left and right. The problem, though, I can understand entirely, is like getting into position, especially like if you're like a melee. I don't think that there's uptime to figure out during that. I think you got to just sit there and like deal with the downtime essentially. But counting your spots is like relatively easy, I think, when you can sit there and just count it. But I don't know if like that's the way that you're like supposed to do it. Even with LB3 damage? Isn't that because the mechanic is being failed, right? Because you can't like fail the mechanic still, no? Because doesn't everyone just like spread away from each other? All the things pop at the same time, and then like that's it. I don't know the cheese exactly. I just know that it exists. So, I never really. That's why I don't think the cheese is helpful. Wait, I pressed the wrong button. It's 8 stacks altogether. Oh. Oh, right, because they're pair stacks. Oh, you put all 8 on top of each other? That doesn't even sound correct, though. Because isn't it going to be like a 16 stack like situation? Because it's 8 stacks and then 2 people require it per thing, and then like, well, I mean, okay. Here's my question then. Assuming a successful party does the cheese strat, does it require like no mitigate? Like, does it require like extremely heavy mitigation on top of the LB3, or does it require just like a spread low, for example? It sounds like it requires like a lot of mid. It does. So you still got to do a bunch of mid and still do the thing. So it just sounds like you simply just get by like just doing it normally. And then the LB3 is not that helpful. I don't know. I haven't seen it though. Because I know that my group is doing it normal. But yeah. So that seems kind of odd. Huh? Oh, where the hell did mine go? Game, hello? Okay. That was so weird. Anyways. Yeah, no, so I can understand the cheese being like one way to try and do the thing, but yeah, it doesn't sound like it's gonna be consistent enough to go into the like the blah blah blah, so or like P4, etc. It's cool though. I mean, you know, cool that it exists at least. The amount of times I have to like do this is so many, dude. Unlocking blue mage on alts is like such a endeavor. It's like endurance. I mean, I get that though. I mean, that ultimate's not hard, or sorry, it's not easy. Like the ultimate has a big bite to it though. Can't breathe. Yeah, I feel like that's what's gonna eventually overwhelm the populace, is to get through 4 phases of like a bunch of crap, and then eventually you get like the, you know, the potential whatever it's called. So like the 5th phase. I get it though. Because as everyone has explained, this mechanic, or sorry, this fight has like, this fight's like full uptime. Minus like the cutscene, I guess, which is cool. That's crazy though. Like certain things are happening in like some more recent ultimates that I don't actually see that often. Like, I haven't seen like a limit cut in so long. And I haven't seen like a I haven't seen like a 3 boss trio in so long. So their approach to designing ultimates have definitely changed since DSR, I would say. Like DSR was the first ultimate I think where like, well, actually no, because there's like a T instead. But no, T no, T has thingy. So yeah, DSR is the first ultimate where I feel like the trio thingy is very like become like a different situation. That phase is very reliant on tank positioning for the boss. What, for phase 3? I mean, that doesn't seem like a... That seems fine. I understand that though. Like, I know that the chaos has to be centered up after the for the longitude latitude. I know that much. And then you gotta like move not Kefka, accept in chaos in like a certain way that like the bait gets jumped on the or Chaos with a smash on the fizz range, and they got to catch up and do the thing, and then there's a knockback. Like it sounds like it sounds like it does sound like a combination of like 04 and 09. So yeah, I can see that. But I can also understand that like it really will just require like a bunch of like watching a POV probably, and like oh, you know, you're kissing X-Death content? Okay, cool. So I can tell you. X-Death has a lot of annoying ass mechanics. So Black Hole, it's like they're just like there, and you gotta avoid them. And then X-Death also does like ice and fire attacks on top of it too. And then also X-Death has like a major mechanic like gimmick where essentially if he does an element, then the element will be like, for example, like fire is just spread, and then ice is like baited puddles on the ground, and then lightning is a tank buster. But if he channels the void, which is like his staple from Final Fantasy V, then it will actually change. Because then like if he channels the void and then there's fire, then it's a pyretic, so you can't move. And then if it's ice, then you have to keep moving because then it's going to be the deep freeze. And then if it's void lightning, then he does like a big circle attack around him. And like they literally do that in the ultimate. I don't think that I've seen pyretic or deep freeze, but at least as far as the it looks like Merwa for like a minute. So yeah. Chaos, however, the orbs that appear on the beginning of phase 3 makes sense because Chaos naturally. So the lore behind Chaos, because he's from Final Fantasy 1, Chaos channels the 4 lords, 4 fiends of elements, Marlith, Lich, whatever, the like Tiamat, and then the Hydra, and so those channel the elements of like earth, fire, water, and wind. So that's why there's like the 3 orbs of like the fire, wind, or sorry, fire, water, and wind. And then I didn't see the earth one, but then I think there's earthquake, right? So it's probably gonna be like later on. So, yeah. So then mechanically, 09 was actually like a very smart fight because essentially in 09 you have one set of mechanics, and it's always going to either be like water into fire or like fire, or no, water into earth, and then fire into wind, and then essentially the boss will either like do like an early thing, he'll do like an AoE, he'll do longitude, and then tank buster, and then he'll either do fire, wind, and he'll do fire phase and then wind phase, and there's like an intermission, then he'll do water phase and earth phase, or it'll switch. So he'll do the usual AoE tank buster at the beginning, then start with water phase, then do earth phase, then intermission, then do fire and wind. So those 2 like elemental phases basically switch. They can rotate. So like it's almost like a Sugar Riot either did desert or river phase, and then there's like a variation. So she'll either do river or she'll do like desert, or she'll do desert and then river. But versus Sugar Riot, it's always desert then river. So yeah, that's what Chaos did basically. And then Bowels of Agony was the intermission phase, and that's where all the debuff crap comes in, because the water people had the donuts, the fire had the spreads. If you get hit by the fire spread, then you basically fly you fly away a certain direction. I feel like it was supports had to look at the boss and DPS had to like look away. There was not a debuff tied to it, I don't think, so I don't remember that. And then yeah, you had to destroy like an orb in the middle of the arena, and we had like this line strat that was very gimmicky, but it worked, and it was like uptime basically. The problem with the whole like uptime thing is that back in the day we didn't really have like a immediate mental, you know, brain power to cancel the gap closer with a knockback. You could, but you couldn't during that phase though, because you had to actually like sit with the party, and like the earth was like a stack, so you had to like get knocked by fire, sit with the water people, and then there's like a stack during that part, so it's like a whole bunch of mechanics. It was pretty cool. So if you can like clear the intermission phase basically in 09, you were able to clear the fight easily, because like the boss would literally just rotate the elements, which is cool. So yeah, it was pretty dense. Now the X Death also has the transition phase of like Neo X Death, which now that I'm thinking about it, if Neo X Death appears in the ultimate for Kefka, like I will crash the fuck out. Neo X Death was insane for a fight. Because that boss had Grand Cross and there were three of them, and that boss had debuffs and it was a bunch of vomit. That's where Acceleration Bomb came from. It was so much, dude. Like I don't like the concept of that. I'm gonna just not wish that that world into the thing. With the cores in there? Yeah, it sounds like it too. Like Chaos does he's responsible for like Chaos is the reason why there's the three orbs and then why there is the fire, water, wind orbs, and then also the fire and the water debuffs, and then the wind as well. Um so there's that. And then I don't know why Xeth is there, but I'm guessing it's because later on I'm guessing there's like a mechanic that like happens later on. The limit cut thing is not from either boss. Neither boss has like a limit cut. So it sounds like limit cut's coming from like Kefka specifically, which is fascinating. We'll see. And then what else is there? Kefka had no, sorry, X Death has the decisive battle, which I think is actually the cast time of the attack. But decisive battle was like a trio mechanic. The boss actually flies away, like a giant head that pops up, and then there's like tentacles that like slap in like a certain order, so you gotta like dodge, like a 3-to-1 dodge basically. And then if you get hit by the zombie breath, then you turn it into like a zombie, not like a confused thing. Like you just chase people, and then they can't be healed. I think some of them. And then yeah, black hole had those flares as well, and then essentially Kefka has a move called not Kefka, damn it. X has a move called White Hole. White Hole's very simple. Basically, you get like petrified or killed like instantaneously if you're not topped off. So, like you have to be like literally max HP. Otherwise, like a GG situation. But Bowels of Agony also brings you down to 1 HP. So I'm wondering if it's like a Bowels of Agony like White Hole thing. Which means that Astra's probably going to be kind of stupid. So we'll see. But yeah. I had to like think for like a minute what I was doing. Yeah. There's a lot. But mechanically, phase 3 doesn't seem that bad though. It really is just like, look at the short timer. Short timers do their color. Xth goes to the opposite. Chaos goes between the timer that is short and wind. And then you just do the mechanic like twice basically. It's like something like that, I think. But yeah. But then there's like you bring the bus into the middle for the longitude latitude. You dodge that accordingly. There was no telegraph in the ultimate. I think there was a telegraph in the Savage version. I don't remember. And then what? There were these orbs that like tether to people during chaos, and it was always going to the tanks. But the tanks were also able to like invuln it. I remember that also being a thing. And then there's like a thing called Big Bang. There's a lot. I have to leave this free company. That's why I logged in. Do we think we can clear the ultimate before July? Before EU keynote? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If I can't clear by the EU keynote, then I might just buy weapons now. But if I can, then I might not do. I think I understand Black Hole now after Celeste's essay. The essay about it. Oh my gosh. I was told that there's auto markers that involve a mechanic in phase 3, and apparently it is involving Black Hole. Is what I heard. I don't know if that's true though. But yeah. There's no AM? Oh, thank God. That's good then. Yet? Oh, Lord. I remember my, I remember that my, my static was like, what the f. They were like very like disappointed, and then they were like, nah, we're not doing that. And I was like, yeah, thank goodness. Because the thing is that, like, if there's auto markers, if there is AM for Kefka, that automatically means it's harder than DSR. Automatically. And it becomes the second hardest ultimate in the entire game. When you watch the mechanic, you will understand why they will use AM. Is, because, like, so we're, for vowels, we're using Sauce's mid plan for it, or not mid plan. We're using their like their sheet basically. So there is no written thingy for there is no written guide explanation for how to do the second half of the mechanic. Essentially, we're using self markers not for PF. Oh really? Oh, interesting. That sounds horrible, though. I wonder if I can just simply memorize the mechanic and then just do it. I'll have to, like, sit with it, though. I can't say that yet without, like, actually, like, looking it up, though. But if you, like, self-mark yourself, then this is literally top all over again, bro. And top was horrible for that reason alone. Not even because, like, of that, because they had to make a healer. A healer had to assign the markers to people on where to go. P3? Yeah. Apparently this is P3. You know what? I actually like this gunplate despite the handguard. Yeah, apparently it's P3. I don't know the lighter half of phase 3. I've only looked at the mechanic of what I saw in Party Finder, or yeah, in PF and looked with my static. But that part seems like really not that bad. I think it's also using macros to self-mark them. Oh really? Weapons prog, weapons prog, weapons prog. I love weapons. Working well for them. That's good though. That's cool to hear. I'm glad that it's like working for them. Because sometimes like there are definitely moments too where like an ultimate is in fact like just so chaotic that keeping up with whatever's going on is like kind of a lot. So yeah, like I'm not gonna knock it. What do you think about the T gunbreaker weapon? I like it. It's cool. It's not my favorite gunbreaker weapon, but I like it. The handguard is not my favorite part. If you literally let me like take out the handguard, I'd be very happy about it. I don't like love handguards with gunbreaker weapons. Like this weapon's fire. There's no handguard, right? That little like trigger mechanism is for like the gunshot thingy, which is like really, really cool. So I like that part. But again, I don't like dislike it. I just don't prefer it. Yeah. But there are some exceptions. You know, there are definitely some exceptions. Like this weapon's handguard it's ironically like hypocritical because the Fru model is my favorite model, not the color, just like the model. Like the actual Fru weapon design is my favorite, and it has a handguard. So I love this. Even to the handguard though, I love the model overall. It's my favorite gunblade. But yeah. Top's weapon has no handguard. It's freaking incredible. I freaking love this weapon. Top weapon's like goated. The Gunbreaker for Dark Knight, same thing though. Gunbreaker's weapon has a handguard, but I still love DSR weapon. Like it's fire actually. You've already clear already? 20 mil per person to clear? God damn. Is that like valid though? Or is it kind of like a P4, you know, like not like a... Because like sometimes I don't trust that though, you know? Maybe they're at like the beginning of P5. If they're at the beginning of P5, like within like 70% or higher, then like, nah, bro. I don't know if they're clear already, but I feel like they might like want the... I don't know. I'm not gonna try and like knock them though, because they're obviously like further ahead of me though, so... But yeah. But yeah. Like, this weapon's cool. I just, you know, the handguard actually helps the weapon. If you took out the handguard, it would just like look like a sword. Like, this weapon doesn't look like a gunblade without the handguard. So, like FFA on gunblades? I mean, I know which ones that they are. The Ultima weapon looks incredible. For a lot of Squall's gunblades are fire. Even Cypher's like literally like blade on a gun is really, really cool. Like Lionheart's cool. I don't even need to see them, I know them all. Yeah, Lionheart's is cool. The Shear Trigger is cool. Shear Trigger is the one that's the it's like the one with the scope, essentially. But it just looks like a more darker like revolver. Cutting Trigger is godlike. I love Cutting Trigger. I'm shocked that they haven't put Cutting Trigger in it. But like Shear Trigger doesn't have a handguard, which is cool. Cutting Trigger does, but Cutting Trigger's model is like fire actually. And you learn it from the... What did I come here for? Oh, I went to put I went to put some of my weapons away actually. Put that away. That away. Anything else I want to put away? I don't remember. That was actually it. That was it. So yeah, Flame Saber looks the exact same thing as Cutting Trigger, so like we don't care. Twin Lance is fire. Twin Lance looks incredible. Like that weapon's like so goated. It's like black, there's no handguard. Like it's really well designed. Whoops. And then Punishment looks the same thing as that one too. And then Lionheart itself, like that weapon looks like mad fire, you know. And then there's Cypher's Gunblade, which is like a Hyperion, and like Hyperion looks cool, but like Hyperion just literally looks like a blade on a gun. It looks like more like a harpoon, if anything. So yeah. So, but no, like the weapons for thingy look cool. Like there's a lot of really good looking gunblades, but like there's just also like a lot of, like, I'll tell you this much, when they remake FF8, they better take a metric ton of gunblades out of this game and put them in that game, and they will be cooking. Because yeah, I think that they did a really great job coming up with gunblades for this game. So, and then also like there's more gunblades than just FF8 though, because in FF12, like Gilgamesh has his own gunblade, which is hilarious actually. In 13 though, 13 has a bunch of gunblades technically. And because the model for 14's female design is lightning, then like literally all of the 13 weapons also count for like usage. They just can't change into like guns. So because like lightning is like an agile character and Gunbreaker's not necessarily agile because like it's a tank. So but I also think there's a bunch of really great looking weapons that are that exist from 13 as well. Like the Randa looks really cool, Haute Claire looks cool, Peacemaker looks cool, Razor Carbine looks cool. The Axis blade looks cool. Ultimate and Omega look cool. Although, I mean, I think Ultimate and Omega are the same design though. I forget that exactly. No, I don't remember. I don't remember. Hell, I want the freaking Garlean gunblade. You see the one that Regular Von Hydrus has? That gunblade is fire. It's like a thin, it's like a red mage gunblade weapon. It looks so sick. It's like long and it's like super like sleek and it's fire. So, also, the gunblade that you get from Kingdom Hearts is really cool too. The Sleeping Lion, that gunblade is fire as well. There's a bunch of gunblades. They're just, you know, you just don't play them anywhere else, basically. I don't technically count this, but like, there's a gunblade weapon that's in one of the Final Fantasy VIIs. I think it's Crisis Core. And where's the other one? Russell the Crimson has it, so it's from Into Cerberus. No, but FFA gunblades look hot. Yeah, for sure. Musket ass gunblade. Well, that's the problem, right? You don't want like a gunblade to look like a musket, right? That's why like I was saying before, right? But like I don't mind the Gunbreaker T weapon, but it just looks more like a sword than it does look like a gunblade. The model just suits it really well because of the pose. Like if you took away the handguard, like it just looks like a sword. It's kind of hard to see that it visually looks like a gunblade. Like there's literally no, like that's a cartridge modulator thingy, so like, you know. And then the gunblade model is technically this, right? It's like that like circular thing with the blade and it kind of gets sleeker, but the edge of it doesn't really like have like a cannon attachment to kind of give you the indicator of like, oh look, it's a gunblade, right? So that's why it's kind of like hard to tell. So I don't often look at this weapon and think like it's a gunblade. The round weapon though looks incredibly like a gunblade, and so is the free weapon. The top weapon doesn't either, but it doesn't really need to though. Because it already kind of like, it already has like the thing that looks like it has like a, you know, like when you turn it, it looks like it has like a cartridge basically, you know. When the gunblade has like the sword, and then if you have like the sword, and you have like a thing here, gunblade. If it just goes like this, it doesn't look like a gunblade. Unless like the model itself actually looks like it has like a revolver attachment, which is what they did with the free weapon. Because the free weapon is just long, but it literally has like a chamber, so it literally looks like a gun. And then they put a blade attached to it. So gunblade. Yeah. Hell, the freaking the Kafka weapons, like, shoot. When I show you what Kafka looks like, you'll be like, oh yeah. Oh, people cleared. That's cool. You know, but like, look at it. It literally looks like a gunblade. It has like the thing. It has like the design, and like there's a chamber, right? It just looks like it has a gun. It looks like a gunblade, like it's fire. So, can I like I don't want to like target where people are. Alright, well, how do I, oh, it's here. My name, others. I don't know any of these names. Oh, yes I do. I joke actually. Well, I like hiding names, bro. So many names to like look into actually. It's crazy. Hell, this weapon looks more like a gun blade than like the freaking gun blade does. Low key. Darkness Swords look cool though. The one thing that I will say that okay, so like the paladin weapon, right? Here's a gun blade, right? It's literally like literally an assault rifle. The handle is like the stock, the trigger's there, and then the magazine is like that block, and then like the scope on it, and then you see like where my waist is at, that's like the muzzle, right? But this actually looks more like a gun blade. Well, sorta, right? So it also has like a gun blade like esque look to it. That handguard is terrible though. But this is easily like a gun blade by concept as well. I'm still like a little, like, for like a bit of word, like butthurt that like this is not like a gun blade, personally. When I saw this weapon, I was like so excited about it. And then I looked at the gunbrick weapon and I was like, oh. And then I crashed out over the color. Because if you dye it, it like doesn't color well. But if you do the paladin weapon, like it colors wonderfully. Like it's crazy actually. When you like put the weapon to the side, like you can change the base of the green, right? And then the second part changes the actual blade on the edge. But then the problem is that like when you make both of the weapons black and then you take it out, like there isn't like an effect that shows. Like you don't see that the color of the weapon like changes, you know? So when you dye it, like it looks like it's lit up, which is fire. The base weapon's green, but when you actually dye it, like it actually has like a light up effect, which is really cool. And the gun blade doesn't do this, unfortunately. The Dark Knight one does too. Like the Dark Knight effect actually does do this. If you change the color of the weapon, like the actual blade glows, which is so fire. But the gun blade doesn't do this, and this is why I cry every time. Because instead, it like imposes the color yellow on the weapon, so there's no illumination effect. It changed the color of the weapon, but it's only glow, which is like terrible. So you gotta play with the glow effect, which is like not my favorite, but it's cool. Silverhausen? Yeah, I said that before. The female character in Third Super has one. Yeah, I know. Like I said, there's a bunch of gunblades in this game. There's more gunblades in 13 than there are in 8, but the natural gunblade that the inspiration comes from is like a combination of both 8 and 13, which is pretty neat. There's that. Okay. Cool stream today. We did some COB, we did some DMU, we did some PvP, we've already done actually. The pain eternal, but the lizard persists. Brother, the lizards is definitely hella fucking dead, but like, it's good to see you. Today's the 14th, right? Tomorrow's the 15th, like on Monday. I posted the video today, right? Oh yeah, because it was like a 6-minute puzzle. Oh, I had to text my sister, but she texted me. 1 second. Yeah, tomorrow's static. So we're doing 3 hours tomorrow, and I know for sure that they're gonna try to like P3. They're gonna really try and send P3 prog. Additionally, people were distracted because you know how you kind of like see the new shiny and you're like, oh my gosh, and like you're kind of like still yapping in the middle of the whole thing. I think essentially people are still trying to like clean up P2 essentially. I think like P2 for a lot of people is definitely one of those, like, if you can get lucky through the towers and like focus just enough to get through it, then like it's fine. I played Cerberus. Dirge Cerberus is a good game. It's just not a Final Fantasy RPG. It's like a shooting game, so I think it's great. The storytelling too for playing Vincent was also really great, and the beast mode thing is also really great. But because like it's not like an RPG game, it wasn't well received. But it's definitely like a fan favorite. I highly recommend you like if you don't get to play it because like it's a PS2 game, then at least try and play it or like watch like a playthrough of it. The storyline for Vincent goes kind of hard actually, because it's about him and like trying to you know, fight the Wu-Tai organization and then the subsidiaries, and then also like he tries to protect like Lucrezia the whole time, which is crazy actually. So yeah, Lucrezia is actually based off of like an FF7 character. Yeah, Dirge Cerberus is a good ass game. It's just like the problem with Dirge Cerberus is very simple. It was a shooting game that came out during the PS2 era. There is no shooting game that came out in the PS2 era that's like a good game, except for like Resident Evil 4 and like Time Splitters Future Perfect maybe, and like Time Splitters 2. Every other shooting game that came out during that era was like horrendous if it also came out on the PS2. Because also like Dirge Cerberus is like an over-the-shoulder game, and it's like designed to be fast-paced. So, there's a lot of shooting games that came out, but like those games are usually first-person, and like first-person games don't count. So I'm talking like an over-the-shoulder, like, because the precision of aiming in PS2 consoles was terrible. You didn't play shooting games in PS2 era. You played RPGs and fighting games and like action adventure games, because the camera was not usually indicative of like aiming. So, because yeah, the only other like really good game that I can think of that like was a good game, but it wasn't technically a shooter, was Ratchet and Clank. But Ratchet and Clank is more of a platformer that has guns than like actual shooting game. So, yeah. So here's the cool thing though, because they talked about it basically, which is cool. So yeah. Revelation, like Final Fantasy VII Revelation is the part 3 of the remake series, which like I gotta still play that. And because of the success that they already like adhere to from the trilogy being completed, they said that like if the game is well received, they might actually explore spin-offs, which means that they'll make Dirge of Cerberus. They've already made Crisis Core Reunion, which is like a remaster of like the PSP game, which is cool, but because they've actually set up the world of oh boy, they set up the worlds of yeah, they set the world up for FF7 to be like extended like a lot, so they can easily make Dirge of Cerberus, and they can easily make a lot of other games too. There's a lot of different story points that they can go tackle with the remakes trilogy being concluded next year, which is fire, because like the games trilogy, even though it's been a work for over 10 years, like the releasing schedule being like less than 7 years is like actually very fire. Because like remake came out in 2020, and then like you know, then there's Rebirth and there's Revelation, so it's gonna be Dirge of Cerberus Revolver. I think it'll be called like, oh, I see. Actually, you know what? Yeah, actually, I'll take it. It actually works. It makes sense. I'd be cool with that. I was like but then you're right though. I should think about like the word, and like makes like the most sense too. Yeah, so it's cool. Now, if it becomes a shooting game, then like that's not gonna be received well. So they're not gonna do that. That's the big difference. They're gonna turn it into an action game, just like how Dirge of Cerberus should be, rather than like a you know, like a shooting game. So they're gonna just take the concept of like Revelations, Rebirth, and like remake, and then just make that game, but then just explore the dark fantasy of like Dirge of Cerberus' storytelling, which is cool. So yeah. But at that point though too, like I think that already like we should probably look forward to the future of like what they're working on next, because most likely for sure in the next like, I don't know, it's like 5 or so years, they should absolutely announce like the next remake project. They're not going to just stop with 7. It'll definitely be a whole lot more than 7 that they're going to work on, which is going to be cool. I think what they should work on next is 10, because 10 is like the most like beloved, well-received trilogy or a game, and they can also actually add a lot of continuity to it that like helps to like process the thing. But I think that the more important remake that they should work on is 13, because gameplay wise, the world of 13 is bigger than the world of 7 and 10. Like, it's actually bigger, but it just doesn't get explored, and that shit sucks. Although I would like for them to remake 15, but that's just me though. But like, whatever, we'll see. Anyways, I'm yapping at this point, so yeah. Honestly, I mean, if I could pick a remake, I would like to see FF4 remade, if anything. FF4 remake would be fire. Because FF4's storytelling is like chef's kiss. Oh my god, so good. So yeah. But thank you for watching and tuning in, honestly. I appreciate it. It's late, so I'm gonna go to bed. Also, fingers crossed that I get like a call back from tomorrow. My queen is streaming, although I think that she's ending soon, so let's go catch her on the way out, if anything. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. West Wall Street Dreams. Thank you again for watching and tuning in. Thank you for the gifted subs and for feeling. I hope you all feel safe here with us today. You know, watching our streams and hanging out with us and me yapping about God knows what. Good stream today. We talked about stuff and we promoted woman protection and you know, don't be racist. I mean, anyways, enjoy my queen. She's wonderful. She's a delight. Jazzy is like one of the coolest people ever. I had the absolute pleasure of being able to play with her and like meet her in person, and she's stellar. And oh wait, here's like your does this work still? Does this work? Wait. This worked? Oh hell yeah. There's some raid messages. I love that. It's actually hilarious. I'm glad that they work here. I just hope that they work in other places. I want to try it out though, but we'll see. Alrighty, y'all. Take care. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. We're doing Fru with the homies. I'm playing Bard. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Okay. Good night. Wait, it doesn't work? What the fucking what the heck? My emotes. We were doing UCOB and then I did some DMU and then I yapped and now I'm tired. I was also watching the World Cup. Oh, I'm still streaming.